And on the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas. Hi, everyone. Aaron West alongside Carson Muller and Chris Shank. Homecoming night here in the Fieldhouse tonight as the Buhler Crusaders get set to host the Heston Swathers. Homecoming festivities a little bit later this evening. That, of course, will take place between games tonight. Another special ceremony that will feature later tonight as Sam Elliott will get his official invitation to the Shrine Bowl this summer, and very well deserved there. So congratulations to Sam. That'll be fun.
Yeah, and he's worked hard for it. Really proud of him. Really proud to call him a teammate, and we wish him the best of luck. Can't wait to go watch him play one more time under Coach Warner.
He could double dip tonight with the homecoming and the Shrine Bowl.
He could. He can be here tonight, unlike his brother when his brother won. Those brothers, Elliott brothers, have a little competition going between them. He doesn't want this one hanging over his head too.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta keep the even score there. So we'll see how it goes later tonight. Well, Lady Crusaders come into a matchup tonight at 2-9, 1-4 in Division III, the ABCTL. They went 1-2 in the Salina Invitational last week. Won their final round game over Wichita West 36-28. Here are a few highlights. For Stallman off the window for two, and Emmy gets Buhler's first field goal. Three on the way for Chuck, and Charlie gets on the board with a tray, and it's 12-4. Now at 12-0, Buhler run. Here is Orange. She'll shoot the left wing three, and that's good for Gracie. Gracie Orange got five, and it's 19-8. Dumps it off far side. Miller to Ord. Gracie for three. Yes! Right through there for Gracie Ord, the freshman, with her second tray of the game. Buhler won just their second game of the year, 36-28. A 14-0 run gave the Crusaders a 10-point lead mid-first quarter. They extended that to 12 at the end of one and 13 at halftime. The lead would grow as large as 15 in the second half. The two teams combined for 42 fouls in the game and 55 free throw attempts. Solid game for guard Gracie Ord, who finished with 12 points. And that really was, especially in the second half, kind of turned into more of a wrestling match, I think, by design by Wichita West to try and keep the score down.
Yeah, and it was one of those games where you see a player grow up. You know, Gracie being a freshman coming up, experiencing the pressure of being a point guard right away. And so that was one of the games where I think she felt the most confident. That's where she was at her best. You see those 2 threes, 12 points, and that's really when you get your career high, you want to keep that rolling. And it's going to give Coach Mitchelstetter a lot to think about.
Absolutely. Buhler now 2-9. They'll take on 5-6 Heston here tonight. On the guys' side, guys played a makeup game in Winfield this past Wednesday, 54-46. Buhler won its 10th of the year. Some highlights from that game. Fire across the timeline, racing up into front court, spins off into the lane, kicks to Jack Foth, and the three gives Buhler the lead back with 5:46 to play in the first. Line right to Vogt. Jack rotates in the lane, off the window, the dish for two by the big fella at the buzzer, gives Buhler a one. Meyer, take it away, Wade the other way, layup good, and a 4-0 Buhler run on the steal in the lane by Wade Meyer, and a timeout. As a shot inside, Eddie score it, and a foul. That is Cale Madrigal, who just checked back in the game and quickly picks up his third. Buhler won the game 54-46 to go undefeated, their first rotation in the league. Their offense off to a slow start, scored just 13 points in the first 13 minutes of the game. The Crusaders trailed twice by 4 in that second quarter. A 2-point halftime lead turned into a 17-point lead in the fourth as the offense then heated up. Buhler outscored Winfield 37-28 in the second half. They finished +9 on the boards and +6 at the free throw line, a career-high 35 points to go along with 9 rebounds for Jack Vogt. Christopher, that game had all the classic signs of we just came off 3 in 3 days, midweek, maybe playing a team we're overlooking just a little bit, and they allowed Winfield to hang around, and that really gave them some confidence.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a one-loss team playing a team that's only won one game, At this point in the season, it's one of those that sometimes you're not going to be able to play lights out every single night. That's just the nature of basketball. It's like baseball. But the thing that I really, respected about the Crusaders is even though we trailed at the end of one, at half barely had a lead, the guys didn't panic. They just kept grinding away and eventually was able to get some separation in that second half. But a good win over a team that's really struggled in Winfield.
Yeah, some of our guys, it seems like coming out of that SIT, in particular, Grant a little bit, Diedrich offensively, well, they're still doing a lot of other things to help the team. They've kind of fallen off on their scoring. And I think Grant, especially, game like tonight, really need to get him back going. And he keeps shooting. Eventually, you think the ball's going to go in the basket.
Yeah, and we hear Coach Swanson, Grant keep shooting, because we know he has that stroke, and so for him to be able to put it in the bottom of the net is going to be big, and especially tonight where you face a very talented, long, lanky, athletic team. Grant's going to have to be able to score because they're going to be able to match up size-wise like Jack Voth, like not very many teams can do. So Grant Ricker and Diedrich are going to need to have some of the biggest games they've had this season in order for the Crusaders to come out victorious tonight.
We've seen this a couple of times now. Jack Voth really kind of taking the team on his back, and other teams have had a hard time finding ways to stop him on the inside. Now he's going to go against some guys that are as big as he is tonight, but man, he's been fun to watch.
He has been, and you think about when it was just kind of tough sledding for the Crusaders in the first half, when the offense was maybe struggling a little bit, he had a couple possessions back-to-back where he just made something happen on the offensive end, taking it strong to the rim, and then getting to the free throw line. He had another big night at the free throw line where I believe he had 10-plus points at the free throw line, and anytime you can get that kind of scoring, and that's why he had his career high, just solid offensively and making those shots when the Crusaders needed them.
Well, they'll get a 10-1 Heston team among the top-ranked teams in the 3A, defending 3A champions in a starting five, all over 6 foot. They can all jump. Yes. It'll be quite a game later on tonight. We mentioned homecoming this evening. We'll update you on how our bowlers are doing today. They're on the road taking on Andale at West Acres. Wrestling will be back on the mats tomorrow. Crusader basketball brought to you in part by Hutchinson Community College. The Mid-Kansas Credit Union by Dix Phillips 66. By Newfelt's Flooring and by Daylight Donuts. Our player profile when our drive to the game continues after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Motors drive to the game. Visit Midway Motors on 30th Street in Hutchinson or online at midwaymotors.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
This is Derek Fees with APAC Kansas Shears Division. You know we do big projects, but we also want you to know we can help you with parking lots, driveways, and other projects at your home or business. Asphalt or concrete, we're here to help. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
HKFM.
And welcome back on our Midway Motors drive to the game. Aaron West here ahead of Buhler and Heston tonight. Homecoming at Jim Baker. Time for our Phoenix Restoration player profile. Junior Kalen Seeley with us. Kalen, I know you've been looking forward to this. You knew it was coming at some point. You've been looking forward to it all year, right?
Yep. I've just been looking forward to it all year.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about your game and how things are going for you. Obviously getting a chance to put in quite a few minutes on varsity this year, and how's that been so far?
Yeah, it's definitely a lot different from last year, from playing more varsity than JV, and I've really had to grow, and with not having very many upperclassmen, having a lot of freshmen, but I really enjoyed it.
Sure. So I always try to study and figure out people's mentality on the floor when they're playing, kind of their personality. You're kind of not afraid of very much when you're out there, are you?
Yeah, I mean, I get on the floor a bit.
Yeah. And a lot of times you might be having to go against somebody who's a little physical. Seems like you usually give that right back. So
Yeah, I'd say so.
let's talk about, you mentioned this young team and a big senior class last year, and how the chemistry's been there. How do you feel the kids are as far as a group together so far?
Yeah, I think it's been really good. We've grown a lot together, and at first it was we weren't all super close, but we've come together a lot.
Absolutely. Thoughts on the rest of the year, goals that you guys would like to accomplish, or things that you would like to see happen for the team?
I just think we really need to go off our losses and just thrive and just come together, and with playing all the teams that we've already played, we can just go off of that and get some wins.
Yeah, that'll be fun to watch. Get to play a lot of those teams the second time. Now, you and I were talking about things in the spring when you transitioned to track and had a chance to go to state last year and place, and but that had to be a fun experience.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Excited for this year again up in the spring.
All right, well, sometime, we should set up a hurdles race with you and Carson Moeller. I'd actually like to watch that.
I'd enjoy that too. I bet he's pretty good.
I bet you'd win. All right, kiddo. Well, we appreciate you. It's fun to watch you play, and good luck tonight, okay?
Thank you.
All right, that is Kaylin Seeley with us here in our player profile. We're back with more right after this.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the Buhler Booster Club. Check out the Crusader Closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are updated continually. From seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers, Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club page on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
What if there were a faster and easier way to buy your next vehicle? If you could not only look at cars online or on your phone, but negotiate price, financing, value your trade-in, and schedule delivery. With Midway Motors Fast Track program, now you can. Select your vehicle, determine your monthly payments, value your trade-in, schedule your test drive, and then come in to sign the paperwork and the vehicle is yours. Learn more at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
HKFM.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Midway Motors, family owned and operated, committed to making our communities a better place to live. Visit one of their 6 locations throughout central Kansas for every mile of life. Buhler and Heston coming up on this Friday homecoming night as we get back into regular season play for the next month. This will be one of 5 games in the second half of the year played here at the Fieldhouse. Lady Crusaders coming in at 2-9. A little bit of a different starting lineup tonight. Gracie Ord is going to be back in the lineup for the Crusaders. And, I've watched her continually improve and grow up. If you look back at film early in the year, I don't think it's true with all the freshmen. You could see how fast the game was to them and how much trouble they had keeping up with that. And particularly watching Gracie in the SIT, you can start to physically see that slow down a little bit.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity of watching Gracie Ord play for years with my daughter, and the thing about her, she's a competitor. She's somebody that's going to give you 110%, and just somebody that effort-wise, it's been good. Her defense has been there. It's good to see her offense now catching up, and just like you said, that confidence in dealing with the speed of a varsity game versus a middle school game.
Yeah, so Carson is an athlete. When things are happening so fast around you, that just kind of elevates your tempo to the point where a lot of times you end up finding yourself out of control, and it just, the only way to fix that is with experience and time.
Yeah, and it's frustrating as an athlete. You go from playing in 8th grade and being very dominant in middle school, and then bumping up to this level and having a frustrating first few games. And so that frustration as an athlete creates situations for you in practice and makes you want to get better, because you want to get back to that ease of the game and the game being slow for you like it was in middle school. And we're starting to see that more for Gracie. Especially in that West game, she's starting to look more confident with the ball, getting it across half court with a little more ease. We see the ball skills, the raw ball skills that she has, and it's impressive. And she's going to be somebody who continues to develop and continues to make an impact for this program.
Talked about it in the outset. One takeaway I had I know, Christopher, you didn't see the game, the West game, but just the physicality, all the free throws shot. And I think this is something we've kind of hammered all year, but these young kids don't back down from much. And they got pushed around a little bit in that game, and I was pleasantly surprised that they gave it right back.
Yeah, I just knowing especially the freshmen, I know that they aren't afraid to play physical. There's some basketball players that maybe if it's a physical game, they're going to get just shut down completely. And, but there's a lot of toughness just within all these ladies that step foot on the floor. And it'll be fun to see them because tonight it's going to be a tough physical game. If the C team game earlier tonight was any indication, I mean, it's going to be a physical one tonight here against Heston.
Yeah, Heston won that game 42-29. Asking Kaylin Seeley about the physical play. She got a big grin on her face. It's just not much that rattles her or that she's afraid of, I don't think.
No, and you need that. You need that on a team. You need somebody who will go in and kind of be the one who gives it back a little bit, especially on a young team where you're trying to find your role. And for her to be able to be a standout defender and be able to be physical and apply some physicality to her game is very important.
They get a 5-6 Heston team. Longtime head coach Matt Richardson. Matt's been there long enough that he was the assistant under Coach Torgerson when Coach Torg was at Heston. And of course, his daughters together, they won a state title a few years ago. You look at the record of those 6 losses, and there are some really good teams. I mean, you start losing to Nickerson and to Garden Plain and Central Plains. Those are the upper echelon teams in the state.
Yeah, and one of their other losses was to Eureka, who the Eureka team, they're state ranked, and they just came away from winning the Hillsborough Trojan Classic. So, yeah, I mean, I know some people some people were saying before the game, oh, this team's got 6 losses from Heston. Are they any good? But when you really boil down those 6 losses, they are all to very, very, they're all ranked teams, bottom line.
Well, Coach Richardson, another one of those coaches, just the staple of doing all the little things, from playing solid defense to rebounding to taking care of the basketball to playing a pressure-type game. So it all circles around to Buhler, again, I think valuing the basketball, taking care of the basketball, and a little bit of a different backcourt starting tonight. We'll see how that plays out, but at the end of the day, Buhler's got to limit those extra possessions by the Swaffers.
Yeah, and you mentioned that all starts with turnovers. If they get it into a half-court offensive game, that's where they want to be. They want to be able to work the ball through Abby Utsi, through Taryn Horning, through Gracie Ord, and Natalia Krafels, because they have the athletes. They're very proud of Natalia Krafels' athletic ability. So if they're able to work through and run through their offense continually to find an open layup, they're very comfortable in doing that.
And a good thing, too, just look up and down Heston's lineup. It's not a team they're going to be outsized against. Heston's not a real big squad either. And so I think they match up pretty comparably there.
Yeah, it's not like some nights where, they're going to throw multiple 6 or 6'1" kids at you. Caitlin Keeker has been somebody that has started and played quite a few minutes for Heston. I recognize her name coming off the just from past years. But, this isn't a night where, we're dealing with a team that's just massively taller than us.
Well, Heston comes in, mentioned the 5-6 record, 2-1 in the Central Kansas League, averaging 39 points a game, giving up 38. And, if Buhler could get into that 30-point range, I think this will be a great game. They averaged 31. They've been giving up 52 on the year. Well, Crusader basketball tonight brought to you in part by the Buhler Booster Club, by Hutchinson Family Dental, by Jackson Meat, by Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, and by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Homecoming tonight. We'll be on the road next Tuesday at Collegiate. And then the Andale Indians will be here in the Fieldhouse next Friday. That was originally scheduled to be homecoming. And a tough day today in the Andale community with the news that head girls basketball coach Ted Anderson passed away, we believe, of a heart attack late last night after he had coached in the Haven Wildcat Classic. His Andale team actually won their first-round game over Haven last night. Girls decided they're going to go ahead and play tonight against Garden Plain in an all-Renwick District matchup. And so we want to echo those thoughts and prayers that have been sent out by so many of the basketball community today to Ted's wife, Tracy, his kids, Jordan, JC, and Jillian, and the entire Andale community is we're with you, and our hearts hurt for you today at the loss of one of the best coaches in the area. About 8 minutes to go before tip here, and we'll be back with more of our pregame after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game on HKFM. We're just moments away from Lady Crusader basketball. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Hey, sports fans. All great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsuranceGroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. We have time for you. Open Friday and Saturday.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. You can have the healthy, beautiful smile you deserve. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Did you know that it's estimated that the salt deposits under Kansas could supply the entire world's salt needs for the next 250,000 years? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
We're warming things up at Next Tech Wireless with a great gift. Black Friday and beyond, you'll get a new device on us up to $9.99. That includes the new iPhone 13 Pro and Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 3. Bring your number to us and get a $100 Visa gift card today. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff is ready to get you set up, and we'll even put a bow on it. Come visit, call, or text us at 877-621-2600. We are Kansas.
HKFM.
Well, back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse, Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network. Still out of mid-tournament basketball, mid-season tournament action going on. Of course, we've got our Rod's Tire and Service mid-season tournament weeks presented by Hutchinson Community College. A few games following tonight in the semifinals at the Wildcat Classic. Nickerson and Cheney, that ought to be a great battle. Those two in the same sub-state, along with this Heston team we'll see tonight coming up in March. That is a semifinal game at 6 over on Kicks 106.1. That when you look at that sub-state, on the girls' side, you have Nickerson, Cheney, which are fantastic. Heston, a very good program. And look at the boys' side, you've got Heston, you've got obviously Collegiate, Cheney, and I think Haven is in there as well. So that is just that is tough.
Yeah, I had lunch today with one of the collegiate players' dads, and man, they are just that sub-state is one of those things we were talking about. The 3A people are very jealous of what we have here in 4A as far as the fact that the playoffs, the way it's set up, the postseason, where you can't just get sentenced to a sub-state like that one.
And imagine if Grady Dick is still at Collegiate. Imagine how good they are then. So it's amazing how they keep replicating talent and keep staying on top.
Well, I mean, literally on that on a boys' side between Heston, Cheney, and Collegiate, I think if you put those three boys' teams in separate sub-states, they all make the state tournament.
Yeah, well, about a month ago, I saw a Haven parent that I was visiting with, and Haven's boys aren't bad this year, and they were just really kind of depressed from the fact that they knew no matter how good of a season they had, that they were pretty much going to have an impossible task of trying to get out of that sub-state. That's
going to be a monster in March. That's for sure. Also on Kicks 106.1 tonight, we've got the championship girls game from the Lady Falcon Invitational at Fairfield. Little River and Burton matchup for the championship there tonight at 7:30. Elsewhere on the network, we'll follow Lions at Ellenwood and Trinity Catholic is on the road at Salina Sacred Heart. You can find schedules and streaming on our @AstroRadio.com sports page. And we'll keep you updated in other action tonight from our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. From regular teeth cleanings to advanced periodontal work, your hometown dentist is Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Buhler and Heston tonight here in the Fieldhouse. We'll come back with the starting lineups and the opening tip next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Midway Motors Drive to the Game on HKFM. The HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups and tonight's opening tip are next. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Some of the most important ingredients are the ones you can't see. At Countryside Feed, we offer consistency. Feed recipes customized specifically for your herd with meticulous formulas to provide reliable nutrition time after time. And traceability, the ability to track ingredients from field to feed to farm. To learn more, go to CountrysideFeed.com or stop by and see us in Hillsboro or Mound Ridge.
Your livestock need top quality feed, made with pride by Countryside.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
Stop by H&R Block in Lyons, Ellsworth, or Hutch today.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Crusader basketball here tonight with the Buhler Crusaders and the Heston Swathers in our ladies game. Guys, coming up ought to be a barn burner with two top 5 teams in the state later tonight. And, of course, Buhler, 9 games left on the boys' side. 5 of those are against ranked teams. Let's take a look at our HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups. Located inside Heartland Credit Union on North Main in Hutchinson. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. For the 5 and 6 Heston Lady Swathers out of the Central Kansas League, coached by Matt Richardson. A 5'7" senior, number 4, Harley Forales. A 5'5" senior, number 5, Corinne Yoder. A 5'10" freshman, number 12. Check that. Sorry, a 5'8" junior, number 31. Anna Humphreys. A 6' senior, number 40, Katie Keeker. And a 5'6" junior, number 2, Sydney Kaiser. Again for Heston, Kaiser, Forales, Yoder, Humphreys, and Keeker. For the 2-9 Buhler Crusaders, out of Division III of the AVCTL, second-year head coach Sierra Mitchell-Stetter. Coach Mitch is back tonight. Good to see her back on the bench. They will start like this in one guard, a 5'6" freshman, number 1, Gracie Ord. Ord averaging 3 points a game, had 12 points in that win over West last Saturday. Another guard, a 5'9" senior, number 11, Marin Lackey. And then a 5'6" sophomore, number 20, Faith Miller. In the post, the 5'10" freshman, number 2, Natalia Krafels. That averaging 6 points and 5 rebounds a game. And a 5'9" senior, number 25, Abby Utsi, leads the team 6 points a game to go along with 5.5 rebounds. Ord, Crafels, Lackey, Miller, and Utsi. Buhler in their home whites tonight with the maroon trim and the silver numerals. Road Reds with the white trim and the black numerals for the Heston Swathers. Now Crafels to tip for Buhler. It'll be Keeker for Heston. And the Lady Crusaders will control with the basketball right to left underway here on KWHK Hutchinson. Aaron West, Crochet, Carson Moeller. Here is Marin Lackey, right side circle against Heston's man defense. Out front, Gracie Ord, the freshman guard. 12 points last Saturday. Plays it off to Miller. Miller floating up top. And now Utsi. Utsi one-on-one at the point. Right side to Ord. 30 seconds in, no score here at Jim Baker. And a 5 count called on Gracie Ord. And that'll be an early first turnover on the Crusaders. So Heston left to right will come the other way. Buhler's going to pressure here on the inbounds play. And a Humphreys will bring it across the timeline, left to right. Dumps off right side circle to Katie Keeker. Buhler opens in a man. Out front, Kaiser. Kaiser with a dribble. Nice dump down low off the screen high to Keeker, and the layup is in and good. And 2-0 Heston leads. 7:05 to go in the first.
Yeah, Keeker caught it high, kept it high, finished.
Buhler the other way. Lackey out front, Utsi. Plays it right side circle to Ord. Gracie dribbling against the defender, Karen Yoder. Up top, Miller. Miller on a dump pass left side to Lackey. Down low, Utsi trying to catch it along the baseline. And the pass takes her out of bounds. And Buhler will turn it over again. Live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Hutch. Come by, let's be friends. Corinne Yoder across the tie line for the Lady Swathers. Near side circle to Humphreys. Off to Keeker. Works it against Utsi. Here's Yoder. And looking for Keeker inside again. Well, you watch as Keeker sets that screen out high and then rolls to the basket. And that pass a little bit off the mark on the backside that time.
Yeah, Heston really trying to work that pick and roll game. And that time the Crusaders defended well.
Ord will bring it the other way, right to left. Trying to shield off Yoder across the timeline. Here's Lackey. Take that to Faith Miller on the left side. Out top to Utsi in a 2-0 game. Abby drives. And they're going to call a foul on the floor. It's a nice take by the senior right down the right side lane line. And fouled up near the elbow. That'll stop play with 6:09 to play here in the opening period.
Foul's going to go against Carly Bartell, but nice job by Utsi getting to the rim. And unfortunately, the foul was right before she let that layup go.
So Bartell into the ball game, a 5'8 junior, early substitution for Heston. And now traveling up top is going to be called on Marin Lackey.
It was a big day for Marin Lackey. I know you guys, I'm sure, saw on social media, signed with HCC for soccer.
Officially headed to play soccer for the Blue Dragons next year, along with teammate Abby Utsi. Of course, they'll join Emily Madison in that program. Here's Keeker inside again, shot in and out, no good. And gets the rebound, though, puts it back up and in, and it's 4-0. Boy, Utsi's going to have to really work hard against her inside of the offensive end.
Yeah, Keeker's got really good touch.
4-0 Swathers, 5:39 to play in the opening quarter. Gracie Ord out high with the ball, and she'll be fouled by Corinne Yoder. That'll be the first on Corinne Yoder, second team foul. Of course, these two once foes back in the old days in the Mid-Kansas League. Buhler and Heston, Moundridge and Inman. Here's Ord right side, and an illegal screen set by a moving screen there by Faith Miller.
Yeah, they're going to say Miller didn't have her feet set when she tried to set the screen there for Gracie Ord working along the perimeter.
Well, Buhler now with 4 offensive possessions, and they have turned the ball over 4 times. Guards Taryn Horning and Ava Combs will check into the Buhler lineup. Combs, the 5'5 sophomore, Horning a 5'4 junior. Marin Lackey and Faith Miller will come out. Heston up 4-0. 5:31 to go in the opening quarter. Here is Yoder with it. Stop in the lane. Jump shot short. Rebound Natalia Krafels. And then stolen away. And a layup is good by Corinne Yoder.
Yeah, Krafels had the ball momentarily, but then Yoder got it back and just kissed it off the window for 2.
6-0 Heston. 5:10 to play in the first. Here is Ord. Works it across the timeline. Left side circle to Natalia Krafels. Far side Ord. I don't know how that's not a foul by Bruggen as she bumps into Ord, steals the ball away, and then they're going to call a foul on Ord on the other end. If you're going to call the contact under the basket there, you've got to call the contact up near the foul line.
Yeah, Kendall Bruggen just was riding Ord down along to the corner.
So that foul will put Kendall Bruggen at the line. First free throw shot of the game is up and good for the 5'10 freshman. Substitutions here. Charlie Baxter, the 5'9 freshman, averaging 4 points a game, coming into the lineup for Buhler. Here is Emmy Stallman, 6-foot sophomore as well. Emmy had a career best 5 points in that West game last Saturday. 4:55 to go in the first. 2 free throws made by Kendall Bruggen. Makes it 8-0. And Buhler with the ball the other way. Crusaders have turned it over now 6 times in 6 possessions. They have just 1 field goal attempt. And now there's a foul on the right side as Charlie Baxter with the ball. And it's Bruggen again, who's been a bit of a bruiser since she's come in the game.
Well, the Crusaders really haven't got it inside the arc tonight other than the one take earlier by Utsi.
Utsi's going to come back into the ball game here, replacing Natty Krafels. So it'll be Utsi, Combs, Stallman, Horning, and Baxter. Here is Ava Combs out high. Combs, right side jumper, missed. Rebound Heston, and a pass deflected away. Good defensive play there by Combs to deny that pass along the baseline. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Heston. Crusader basketball here from the gym tonight on homecoming night. Heston leading in our ladies game 8-0. Abby Proctor, 5'10 freshman, across the timeline, left to right. Here is Ferralis. Far side circle to Proctor. And try to work it down low to Bartel, and it's out of bounds. It'll be a Heston turnover there, second.
Now Heston's going to throw some full court pressure against the Lady Crusaders.
Baxter into Combs. Combs dribbling along the far side across the timeline. Ava drives inside. The floater with a right hand missed. Rebound underneath. And out of bounds. It'll be Heston ball. Katie Keeker back in the Heston lineup, as is Corinne Yoder. Kendall Bruggen will check up. We talk about those tough substates. Heston girls not a bad 5-16, but they've lost twice already this year to Nickerson. And they'll get Nickerson in their substate. Heston working it along the right block. Turnaround shot in there, missed by Ferralis. Rebound and a tie-up. Keeker got it in the lane. She is tied up by Stallman. The arrow will keep it with Heston. 3:43 to go in the first. Buhler without a bucket so far in an 8-0 game. Anna Humphreys to play it in right of the basket. This has not been a stellar offensive performance by either team. There's Keeker inside, turnaround, and she's got 6, and it's 10-0. 3:35 to go here in the first. Horning to Baxter. Baxter falls down. Ball stolen away. And a 2-on-1 game. Layup good by Abby Proctor.
Yeah, Lady Crusaders just need to settle down, try to run through the offense here at the other end. I mean, Heston's just doing an amazing job defending along the perimeter.
Buhler without a basket. Just 3 field goal attempts so far. One of those by Utsi. Utsi actually made her bucket, but it was waved off with a foul. Here's Horning, left side circle on the crossover dribble. Spins her way to the high post and has her shot blocked by Corinne Yoder.
And unfortunately, we're getting just a lot of kind of one-man game on the offensive end for the Crusaders with guards firing shots.
And Heston in the other way. Ferralis under the bucket, shot up, missed, and a foul. That'll put Harley Forales at the free throw line. That is on Baxter, her first, team's second. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Ray and Sons Roofing, by Cargill Salt, the Sheila Metzger Agency, by the Medicine Shop, and by Midwest Iron and Metal. Harley Forales banks in the first free throw. Gracie Ord returns, replacing Taryn Horning for Buhler. Jillian Leas, a 5'9" junior, now in the lineup for Heston. This Heston team won 15 games a year ago under longtime head coach Matt Richardson. Second free throw hits off the back iron and then falls in for Forales. And so a 14-0 start and a whistle as we come the other way. Combs with the basketball. 2:44 to go in the first period. Kendall Brogan will return for Heston. And out goes Yoder. That foul on Corinne Yoder will be her second and the team's fourth. Yoder to play the ball in. Here is Gracie Ord. Left side circle to Charlie Baxter. Baxter baseline now. 10-foot jumper is short. Rebound Heston. Here comes Leas across the timeline. Feeds it right baseline to Brogan. And Brogan along the bottom side has it knocked out of bounds by Charlie Baxter.
So stay with Heston.
Heston on their end of the floor to play it in. Up high to Leas. Leas with a dribble to her right. Feeds in the corner to Humphreys. Humphreys now dribbling with the left hand, being shadowed by Ord. Top circle, pass right side, make that to the left side. He's out of bounds and a turnover on Heston. And a substitution here. Carly Bartell back for the Lady Swathers. 14-0. Heston up double digits with 2:19 to go in the first. Gracie Ord, Charlie Baxter, Ava Combs, Emmy Stallman, and Abby Utsi, the 5 on the floor. And Combs gets tripped up by Brogan. Boy, Kendall Brogan, you know she's in the game. Has already picked up her third foul. Kind of ribbing with Caitlin Seeley in our pregame. I don't think Kendall Brogan is too afraid of contact either.
No. Very physical player.
Here's Baxter, left side circle. And that pass goes sailing out of bounds. About 4 feet taller than the guard, Ava Combs, she was trying to pass to. Mary Lackey, Natalia Kreifels back for Buhler. Baxter and Stallman come out.
So Coach Mitchell Stair working through lots of different player combinations tonight, trying to punch up the right buttons.
14-0, our score here with 1:55 to go in the first. Heston along the baseline, turnaround shot missed by Carly Bartell. Offensive board for Sydney Kaiser. Now it's stolen on the wing by Utsi and a foul on Heston.
You're going to get Katie Keeker with the foul. She just got tied up with it. One of the Buhler defenders underneath the bucket.
And our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard, our wrestlers won over Winfield last night, 47-36. That's a big win. Winfield, traditionally a very good wrestling program. They go to Baldwin. Speaking of wrestling schools, they go to Baldwin tomorrow. Ball through the hands of Lackey on a pass up the floor, and another Buhler turnover here.
Yeah, and Buhler's just really struggling with the passes to the wings. They've been going out of bounds or getting deflected, and Heston doing a great job of just pressuring the perimeter.
So the Swathers up 14-0, just 1:29 to go here in the first quarter. Buhler in danger of not scoring a point in the first 8 minutes. Inside turnaround for Keeker, in and out, no good. A rebound jostled for, taken away by Bartell, and her shot is up and good, and it is 16-0.
She is now the 6th Swather to score here in this first quarter.
1:10 to play in the first 8 minutes. Here is Combs, long 2, left side missed. Rebound Heston. Sydney Kaiser inside Keeker and score it. Keeker's got 8. It is 18-0. 45 seconds to go. Still Buhler without a point here in the first quarter. And Gracie Ord has it out high. Far side, Ava Combs. Combs Driving into the post, turnaround shot short. Rebound to Heston, and a foul on the Crusaders.
And that's already going to be the just the 4th team foul, thankfully, so it won't put him on the line yet.
And Heston sitting with 6 fouls here in the half. Buhler with 4. That foul on Marin Lackey will be her first. No results yet from bowling today. Our bowlers taking on Andale. Swimming won their home meet earlier this week on Tuesday. And what do we got? A whistle across the timeline. And a push called on Ava Combs. That'll be her first, team's 5th. It's a big meet Tuesday for diver Ben Hellis, who again finished first in the 1 meter. I believe he set a personal best for points scored in that event.
Yeah, it's been a great addition having diving to the swim program.
Up top, 3 from Heston's Sydney Kaiser is good at the buzzer, and that'll get us to the end of the first. And the Heston Swathers already with a dominating lead in the first 8 minutes as they shut Buhler out on the offensive side, 21-0. Back in 1 minute, Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Neufeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time, and time to go to your happy place. It's 2022, and the brand new you is all about enjoying the little things in life and being happy. Well, if it's smiles you love, you're in luck. We sell them by the dozen. 30th Street Daylight Donuts has Hutchinson's biggest selection of donuts made fresh every single morning. We're open every day at 5 a.m., or you can order ahead online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com, and we'll have them ready when you come. Stop in and see us, 1435 East 30th in Hutchinson.
HKFM.
Well, our Buhler High School pep band across the way, and hadn't had a chance yet to say congratulations to Nathan Biggs, who will take over as head director for the district next year. It's fantastic.
Yeah, great, very great selection. He's a Buhler alum, been a big part of the program, and just a great all-around stand-up guy.
There's Mr. Stanbaugh, the head band director now at HCC. Wish him the best of luck. Here's Gracie Ord out high. Buhler with it to start the second, down 21-0. Ord, Crafels, Miller, Stallman, and Horning. And Crafels with a long 2, right side missed. Rebound Heston. Swathers up the floor quickly. Yoder against Crafels inside, shot missed. Rebound out of bounds. They're going to call that off of Heston. It'll be Buhler ball.
Yeah, nice job by Crafels trying to draw the charge down there. It was a no call. But good to see people, sometimes when you're having a rough go, people stop doing the little things like trying to take charges. So good to see Natalia still out there battling.
Live tonight from the Alan Samuels broadcast booth. Alan Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Hutch. Come by, let's be friends. Gracie Ord, right side, one-on-one against Sydney Kaiser. And Kaiser's going to be like that. Ord is going to be whistled for palming the basketball. Go back the other way.
So we'll see if Lady Crusaders, when you're having a game where you haven't scored yet, just got to try to get those stops defensively and then try to grind out a possession and get a bucket.
There's Keeker in the high post right side for Heston. Up top to Ferralis. Here's side to Anna Humphreys. Humphreys in the lane to Ferralis. Back out to Humphreys for 3, and it out no good. Rebound, Amy Stallman. And Buhler the other way. Our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. Couple of semifinal consolation finals from Haven today in girls play. Halstead won over Rose Hill 39-28. And Valley Center beat Haven 43-22. Gracie Ord out high. Buhler looking for their first bucket. 2 minutes into the second quarter, down 21-0. Here is Horning. Right side circle, up top Stallman. Heston stays in their man defense. Ord up near the timeline, dribbling with the right hand. Gracie drives down the left side lane line. Shot blocked. Rebound Heston. Swathers ahead. Layup good by Corinne Yoder. She's got 4, and it's 23-0. End of one in girls play. Sacred Heart leading Trinity Catholic tonight, 15-1. Fairfield over Independent, 14-8. Those scores in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. Buhler ball, right side circle, Gracie Ord. Lady Crusaders looking for their first basket. Near side, Faith Miller. Miller dribbles inside. Right-handed floater missed. Rebound, great hustle by Gracie Ord. Comes out of there with it. Ord out to Horning for 3. And that is strong, back iron. Rebound Heston. Keeker pulls it down in the mid lane. Swathers the other way. This is Corinne Yoder. Far side to Anna Humphreys. Humphreys out of Ferralis. Near side Kaiser. Inside the cut. The shot missed by Keeker. Rebound out of bounds off Heston. As Abby Utsi and Dacia Devaney will check in for Buhler. Devaney, the 6-foot junior, in for the first time tonight. Charlie Baxter also returns for the maroon and white. Harley Martell, Kendall Brugan back on the floor for Heston, along with Abby Proctor. Buhler ball down 23-0. 4:38 to go in the half. Here's Chuck out high. Baxter plays it to Utsi. Off to Ord. Ord off a screen. Dribbles right side through 2 defenders and lost the ball. Taken away by Heston. It's a race to the other end. And layup good as Anna Humphreys gets there first. 25-0. 4:16 to play in the half. And another Buhler turnover on a steal. Heston the other way, playing keep away. Humphreys in the lane. Pass rejected out of bounds by Dacia Devaney.
Good to see Devaney just hustling down the floor and interrupting the pass. And in a night when the shots aren't falling, you got to start with just some defensive hustle plays.
Marin Lackey out. On the floor, she checks back in for the Crusaders, replacing Gracie Ord. Horning right side, guarding Proctor. Proctor passes in the lane, and a jumper good by Harley Ferralis. 27-0. 3:46 to go here in the half. Here is Baxter for 3, missed, back iron. Rebound Devaney in the corner to Lackey for 3, missed. Rebound Baxter, knocked away loose on the deck, and a foul is going to be called against the Swathers.
And that's the 7th team foul on Heston, so it's going to put Baxter at the line to shoot a 1-and-1. And in a game where you're getting shut out, maybe, just maybe, the Crusaders can find pay dirt for the first time tonight here from the foul line.
First on Ferralis, 17 foul. Charlie Baxter on the year, 7 of 11 at the free throw line. And there is Buhler's very first point. He comes with 3:33 to play here in the second quarter. And CB can't hit the second, so 1 point on the board, 27-1. It's a 26-point game. Heston the other way. And inside, score it for Carly Bartel. 29-1. Lead goes to 28, 3:14 to play before halftime. Utsi, far side to Baxter. Off to Devaney in the low post. Now to Baxter. Here's Horning. Horning dribbling in the far corner. And a pass up top deflected. And a race for it. Heston's got it. Taken by Brugan. Brugan inside. Count the bucket. And a foul. The shot actually by Anna Humphreys. Off a pass from Brugan. Is in and good. And a chance for the three-point play. Homecoming court tonight. Paige McDowell and Bradley Neal Kaylee Parker and Brock McCurdy. So free throw is good. Kayla Gentry and Sam Elliott. Karis Heinlein and Tanner Tustin. Shelby Briggs, Colin Rowland. Caroline Wagner and Mace McCabe. 32-1 as Humphreys makes good on the three-point play. Heston hasn't missed yet tonight at the free throw line. 2:42 to go in the half. Buhler still without a field goal. Here is Baxter. Off to Horning, and that's stolen away. Another turnover on a pass to the wing. Picked off by Abby Proctor. Up high to Corinne Yoder. Yoder far side to Proctor. Out front to Keeker. Now to Yoder. Well, I don't know. As if I could tell you the last time Buhler was shut out of a half without a field goal.
I was going to say, Aaron, you've seen every Buhler game for a long time.
Layup good by Bruggen underneath. It is 34-1. And Buhler calls a timeout. 2:03 to play in the half. 34-1. Back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
HKFM.
Back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse on Buckbalzer Court. Good to be back in the friendly confines tonight. One of 5 home dates here in the second half of the year. Buhler ball, 2 minutes to play, still looking for their first field goal of the half. Down 34-1. Here's Utsi to Ord. Gracie a 3, missed back iron. And Katie Keeker inside, tied up by Lackey and Utsi. The arrow to Heston. Crusader basketball brought to you by Johnson Sheet Metal, by the Prairie Bank of Kansas. Late patent insurance by Idea Tech and by Wifco Steel Products. Heston ball in the half court. 97 seconds to play in the half. And up top, 3 ball swishes through for Kendall Brogan. And it's 37-1. The lead is 36. Or the other way. And her pass is stolen away. 15 turnovers now. Layup on the other end, missed. Rebound fought for. Heston comes up with it. Run down by Kendall Brogan. Corinne Yoder out high, picked up by Marin Lackey. Far side Keeker. 1:05 to go in the half. Heston near side, Yoder. Out front to Brogan. Near side Yoder again. 37-1. Down to 54 seconds to go. Abby Proctor at the foul line. Plays it far side of Yoder, inside a touch. Now Keeker, 10-footer in the baseline, missed. And out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball as Stallman and Combs return for Buhler. Jillian Leas back on the floor for Heston. Swathers will be on the road at Pratt in their next date on February 1st. The Greenbacks were ranked at one point briefly in 4A this year. There's a 3 and an out, no good by Marin Lackey. Rebound Heston. Pratt boys having a very good year as well. Buhler, of course, Tuesday will be at Collegiate.
Yeah, Pratt, one of the teams in the 4A West that's right in the Crusaders' rearview mirror on the boys' side.
And Buhler with a 1-game lead now for the number 1 seed in the 4A West. As Heston turns the ball over, that'll be their 5th of the game. And Pratt right there, along with a couple of other schools. Andale, who we'll see next week, is right there. Here's Ava Combs, 2 seconds to go in the half, and Buhler will not get a shot off. And they will go the first 16 minutes tonight without a field goal. 37-1 is your score. Heston, good defense and tough offense inside. Shuts the Lady Crusaders off the scoreboard and field goal wise in the first half. Their only point, a free throw from Charlie Baxter. 37-1 here at the half. Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886.
As your community bank, Prairie Bank of Kansas is always looking for ways to make banking more convenient, like e-statements. Eliminate the need to file your monthly statements. Now you can be notified the moment your statement is available and easily access it online. Sign up for e-statements online at prairiebankks.com or visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
Much like going to the doctor for a physical, we can perform a physical on your vehicle. Hi, this is Steve. Welcome to the full service experience of Red Rock Auto Center. Allow us to do a complete physical on your vehicle to ensure its complete dependability. Whether preparing for holiday travel, batteries, or brakes, we are your locally owned, family owned, full service repair facility. Visit us today in South Hutchinson or go to redrockautocenter.com. Red Rock Auto Center. We're here when you need us.
With Hutch Drugs closure, the medicine shop has been busy accommodating many of their customers. Whether you're a former Hutch Drug customer or a customer at another drugstore, the medicine shop works hard to provide a smooth transition when transferring your medications. Let us know and we can transfer your entire prescription profile. The medicine shop has several knowledgeable pharmacists and technicians to make your drugstore experience pleasant. Call or come by the Hutchinson Medicine Shop to make the medicine shop your pharmacy. The medicine shop in Midtown Hutch.
Sports in a minute. I'm Brendan Dworzinski. On Sunday, the Kansas City Chiefs will host their fourth consecutive AFC Championship game when they play the Cincinnati Bengals. Last time these two teams played, the Chiefs allowed 34 points, and Chiefs play-by-play voice Mitch Holtis spoke to WIBW Radio about what the defense needs to do differently this time.
We can talk about scheme and drawing it up. Honestly, this starts with the psychology for your defense. You're back now to where people are thinking, hey, the reason the Chiefs are in this game is because the offense and the defense is just kind of in the back of the car. You've got to get the psychology right for your team and get the confidence back of the winning streak when they were the NFL's best defense over a span of 2 months. That's what you got to get the belief on, even if that's using video plays where guys were doing things right. And now getting Fenton back will help a lot. You know, we're seeing some green lights here possibly for Tyrann Mathieu. Now that's just getting bodies back that have proven they can do it.
Sports in a minute. I'm Brendan Dworzinski.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdalDDS@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
At Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We're proud to have been named to the Inside Public Accountants Top 200 Firms for our 5th consecutive year. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
HKFM.
Well, back here at halftime, our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report from Jim Baker. 37-1 is the halftime score. Heston leading by 36. They opened the game on a 27-0 run. Buhler did not have a point in the first 8 minutes. Their only point came on a Charlie Baxter free throw with 3:33 to play in the second. So far, Heston very balanced scoring. 8 different Swathers in the game have scored, led by Katie Keeker with 8 and Kendall Brugan with 7. Heston trying to get their record back to 500. And Buhler is going to try to do a better job of getting the ball to go in the basket in the second half. Just again tonight, having trouble getting their offense into the half court. And really, again, tonight, struggling with those passes along the wings.
Yeah, I mean, Heston's doing a really good job of defending on the perimeter, and Buhler's really struggling just getting the ball in the paint, period. I mean, they've struggled getting the ball passing-wise there. You know, the dribble penetration game really hasn't been there for them. I mean, UT was the one time that we got to basically the rim the entire game, and then it got waved off with the foul. But, yeah, if you're the Lady Crusaders, when you've had a rough half, you're going to have to just come out here in the second half and really kind of have a short-term memory and just, okay, let's roll and try to just take it one possession at a time, try to get it down low, and maybe try to get a turnover to force or to get a run-out try, because we really haven't had any fast break opportunities either.
Well, we'll see how it goes in the second half. Guys warming up here at a halftime, and you know Heston's big. You forget just how big they are until you watch them out there on the floor.
Yeah, and watching them out there on the floor, just shoot around, and it doesn't do it justice. You know, these guys are long and athletic, and they want to jump, and they're going to try to out-jump the Crusaders, get it down low, throw balls up to make the Swathers be able to make extra plays that they don't think Crusaders can. This is a very tall team, and they're going to play physical, and they're going to want to run. They're a running gun team. They want to be able to get out transition and put it through the hoop and dunk it. So they're going to have to be able to stop that tonight.
Absolutely. By the way, for great shots of tonight's games, go online to photocowboy.com. Catching great moments for the past 40 years. That's FOTO Cowboy.com. And our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard at the half. Ellenwood, late second quarter over Lions, 30-15. Salada Sacred Heart leading Trinity Catholic at halftime, 30-3. And Fairfield over Wichita Independent at the half, 20-13. Cheney now leading Nickerson at the end of one. That is in the championship semifinals down at Haven, 15-4. Ava Jones with 3 fouls in the first quarter. That's very un-Ava Jones-like.
Yeah, I mean, it is the recipe to defeat Nickerson. If you can get Ava Jones in foul trouble, get her on the bench, she is such an important part of that program. When she's not on the floor, Nickerson's a different team.
Put me down. She's going to come back like a monster in the second half.
Yes, hopefully so. I mean, that's one of the unique things about basketball from some of these other sports, the fact that, you know, you can take a great player off the floor if you get him into foul trouble. And I have a feeling Cheney's probably just been sending guards at her all night trying to get that foul trouble, and they're getting it.
Sometimes hard to come back. Well, 37-1. Second half coming up here at Jim Baker. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Hi, this is Kathy from Midwest Iron inviting you to help the environment and put a little cash in your pocket by bringing us your recyclable metals to 700 South Main and Hatch. Have questions? Give us a call at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
Drug and alcohol prevention saves money in our community. The more citizens who use drugs, the more it costs in employee time lost, crime, law enforcement, court costs, addiction treatment, and the unmeasurable cost of heartache. We are saving $20 for every dollar we spend on prevention. Prevention, awareness, and education saves money, and it saves lives. Protecting kids from ever starting drug use is good for our community, and it's great for our families. Rise up, Reno.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Crusader basketball tonight. on HKFM, streaming on the @Astro Radio app, and on the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas. Homecoming here in the gym, and we will have homecoming festivities to bring you between games this evening. Good to get the second half of the year underway. It always goes quick. Well, basically, 4 weeks? About 4 weeks, a little over left, and we'll be in the postseason, huh?
Yep, it will be. It'll be sub-state before we know it.
All right, Buhler with the ball to our right to start the second half. Miller, Utsi, Ord, Stallman, and Lackey. So Gracie Ord at the point. They try to get it to Utsi on the wing, and it's stolen away. Taken by the Swathers inside. Score it for Anna Humphreys, who now has 7, 39-1.
Yeah, the Swathers picking up right where they left off in the first half.
Faith Miller out high to Gracie Ord, near side Utsi. Up top, Ord. She'll try the three, and that's the first field goal of the game. A three from Gracie Ord, 39-4.
Now the mental block is off for the Lady Crusaders. Hopefully they can build off that tray.
That cuts the lead down to 35 with Gracie Ord's third, making her 7th three-point shot of the year. Heston score it the other way.
Yeah, Keeker gets double figures with that make inside. She's got 10 now.
Katie Keeker drops it in. 6:50 to play here. Aaron Lackey along the right side baseline, and boy, all of a sudden back-to-back field goals for the Crusaders.
Hopefully they can keep it hot, and they force the turnover there as the pass sails over the head of Katie Keeker. So let's see if Lady Crusaders can make it 3 possessions in a row here.
35-point game, 41-6. 6:34 to play in the third. Here is Emmy Stallman on a pass to Faith Miller. Miller near side Ord. Out front to Utsi. Abby hasn't scored yet in the game tonight. Far side Lackey. Heston showing a little 2-3 zone now here after playing mostly man in the first half. Utsi falls down and is fouled in the lane.
And they'll put the foul on Anna Humphreys. That'll be her first personal. You know, one of the ways the Crusaders can try to gin up some offense is get Heston in some foul trouble and maybe get to the line here some in the second half to try to add.
Foul the first on Humphreys, first team foul. Here's Buhler in the inbound, and it's taken away by Kendall Brugan. And the ball knocked out of bounds at half court. It'll stay with the Lady Swathers.
Good crowd coming into the field house this evening.
Heston inside, ball ripped away by Marin Lackey.
Well, good to see the ladies still battling. It's a tough scenario tonight score-wise, but good to see them still scrapping on the defensive end.
Lackey to Utsi, far side circle, 41-6. Out front Ord, ball knocked away. Gracie gets it back to Miller in the left wing. Miller trying to get it down low to Utsi. Almost went out of bounds, saved by Lackey. A three in the far corner, missed. Rebound Corinne Yoder. Yoder the other way, layup good.
Yeah, Heston's definitely done a better job of getting those run-out points tonight. Buhler has not had a single fast break opportunity this evening.
43-6. Here is Miller out front to Utsi. Utsi load, looking for Stallman, and that's stolen away.
And they tried to lob it over the top to Stallman, just a little long on the pass.
And Buhler the other way. Ball gets away from Carly Bartel. Out of bounds. Touchdown low by Stallman. It'll stay with the Swathers. Miller, Lackey, and Utsi come out. Combs, Crafels, and Horning return. Abby Proctor to play it in. Into Keeker in the post and score it. Katie Keeker's got 12.
And she just has such nice touch around the basket.
45-6. Buhler the other way. Combs, left side circle on a dribble drive to the baseline. Cut off, passes up top. Crayfels. Nat drives. Natalia off the window, in and out, no good. Rebound Stallman, put back no, but a foul. And that'll put Emmy Stallman at the free throw line to shoot 2.
Good to see Crayfels get that dribble drive that time, and that kind of just got the ball down low where the Crusaders had a shot, and Stallman did a nice job of catching and putting it back up.
Emmy Stallman knocks in the first free throw, the sophomore. Came into the game 1 of 4 of the year at the line. Hannah Humphreys returns for Heston. Corinne Yoder goes out. This is a very veteran club. Seniors in Ferralis and Yoder. Juniors, several who play big minutes. And Kaiser, Humphreys, and Bartel. Keeker also a senior. 45-8 with 2 free throws from Emmy Stallman. Inside the other way. Humphreys has it knocked away. Heston saves it. Baseline jumper missed. But Kendall Bruggen fouled, and she'll have 2 at the line.
So Bruggen so far this evening, she's made both of her tries from the free throw line. Foul will get whistled on Taryn Horning, her first.
A 37-point game. Bruggen at the line. Horning with the foul. First on her. First team foul in the second half.
Bruggen perfect from the line tonight. She's 3 of 3.
Well, making 4 of 4. He tried to jinx her, and it didn't work.
I was trying to do everything in my power. The Crusaders just having some trouble. Not a lot of movement away from the ball.
47-8 now. 39-point advantage for the Swathers. Ava Combs on a drive, gets tied up in the lane, dumps it to Ord. Long 2, left side miss. Combs tracks down the rebound and dribbled it off her leg. Saved by Crayfels out high, and she's fouled.
The foul is going to get whistled, I believe, on Kendall Bruggen, and if that's the case, that's her third.
So it will be on Bruggen. She comes out of the game, replaced by Jillian Leas.
I believe this is the first time Leas has been on the floor this evening.
And there's a jumper. Baseline left by Ava Combs on the inbound. Nice look, but missed. It crawled off the rim. Rebound Heston. We talk a lot about the tough competition of the ABCTL. Turnaround shot low inside by Bartel. Missed. Rebound and a foul on the Crusaders.
But the CKL, man.
Central Kansas League.
On girls basketball.
It's pretty tough, too. And no foul there. It's going to call it out of bounds Heston ball. As Baxter and Ayutsi will return. Ord and Stallman come out. Buhler to play it in. Check that. Heston with the ball on a 47-8 lead. And a Humphreys down low to Keeker and score it again. Keeker had 8 in the first half. And she's got 6 to go along with that in the second half. Buhler the other way. Baxter missed a shot down low. Offensive board for Natty Crayfels, puts it back up and in.
Crayfels with just a nice touch there along the baseline. Great floater. Get the Crusaders up to 8.
First points for Natalia makes it 49-10. A 39-point game with 2:54 here to go in the third. Heston the other way with a commanding lead. Looking to move back to 500 on the air, and a shot on the baseline.
Anna Humphreys.
Humphreys now with 9 in the game, 51-10. Lead 41 again. Here's Horning, right side, long 2. And that's short. Rebound Abby Proctor. Heston the other way. Out front with it is Carly Bartel. Underneath, looking for Keeker, guarded by Ayutsi, and they're going to call the foul on Abby inside. And that'll be A. Weiss first. Subs for Heston. Harley Ferralis back. And Kiara Funk, junior, checks in for the first time. Second team foul on the Crusaders with 2:10 to play here in the third. I imagine we'll have a running clock in the fourth. And Proctor in the lane to Ferralis. The runner missed. Rebound Humphreys, put back no. Rebound and a tie-up underneath. And the arrow to the Lady Crusaders. Crusader basketball brought to you tonight by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, Apex Shears by H&R Block, and by Hutch Rec. Here's a three by Combs, and that's good. Right side for Ava.
Good to see Combs connect there on the three. First tray, or second tray of the night for Buhler.
51-13 now our score as Ava Combs knocks it in with $1:47 left in the third. And the other way, Heston has the ball knocked away underneath and out of bounds.
We talked about earlier, great crowd on hand, getting ready for the big homecoming festivities. Great crowd making the trip down Dutch Avenue from Heston.
It's a long trip, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's fun that we have this series against Heston. You know, back in the day, really the only time we'd play Heston in some junior high sports and then maybe in some freshman ball, and that was about it.
Heston works it inside again. Turnaround shot good for Kiara Funk. She becomes the 9th Swather to score tonight. 53-13. The lead is an even 40. Here's Yutzi. Lost it. Taken away by Heston. Swather's the other way. Funk inside. And Combs tried for the steal but slid out of bounds. She might have done the splits there. Sydney Kaiser and Corinne Yoder return for Heston. 55 seconds to go in the third. And Corinne Yoder to play the ball in off the bounce to Leas. And the jumper by Jillian is good. She's the 10th different Swather to score in the game. 55-13. Combs driving the other way. Off to Horning, out front to Baxter. Zone for Heston. Combs inside, missed with a right, but a foul. And that'll put Ava at the line for two. Ava, by the way, that three gave her a new career high. And a chance here to add to that with two at the line. Corinne Yoder commits the foul. Free throw is good. That is the 4th on Yoder, 4th on the team. And Combs knocks in the first free throw. 35 seconds to play here in the third. 55-14. Ava on the second, got them both. She's got 5. 55-15. Lead is 40, 30 seconds to play. In the third, Heston to our left. And Ferralis works it on the baseline to Kaiser. Back to Ferralis. Floater in the lane. In and out, no good. Natalia Quafels with a rebound. Now the other way to Ava. Ahead to Yutzi in the lane. Stripped and fouled by Harley Ferralis. And that'll put Abby at the line for two.
Yeah, good to see the Lady Crusaders starting to get to the rim, you know, in consecutive possessions. That's something that really didn't happen in the first half. Only shot the 2 free throws in the first half.
Foul on Ferralis, her second. Yutzi at the line, makes good on the first free throw. First point for the senior tonight. Came into the game 6 of 16 at the line of the year, knocks them both down. Buhler's perfect at the line in the third quarter. 55-17. Heston the other way, inside. Shot blocked. Kaiser had it blocked by Baxter. And that'll get us to the end of the third quarter of play. Running clock in the fourth, 55-17. And we're back in 1 minute on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
From their beginnings in 1989, Wifco Steel Products has grown to be the premier supplier of storage tank hardware in the U.S. and Canada, and they're still growing. Apply today at WIFCOSP.com. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
More than just a meat store, we've got the things you need.
Try our Simple Girl and Walden Farms salad dressing, syrups, and seasonings. Calorie, sugar, carb, and gluten-free.
Experience the difference at Jackson Meat.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
HKFM.
Well, you've heard the old saying, when life throws you lemons, make lemonade. Buhler did hold their own in that third quarter. Heston only outscored them 18-16.
Okay, so positive things.
Still playing hard to start the fourth. Ord, Stallman, Krafels, Lackey, and Miller. Heston with it in their half court. Jillian Leas off on the wing to Anna Humphreys. Far side Leas, near side Humphreys. Out front to Kaiser. Heston still with a couple of their starters on the floor. Kaiser, one of them, turnaround shot in the lane, missed. And Gracie Ord tracks down the rebound along the far side. Ord left to right, across the timeline with it. 7:19 to go in the game. Homecoming festivities to follow. We'll have those for you here on HKFM, the Crusaders Sports Network. Aaron West along with Chris Shank and Carson Muller tonight. Long pass down low to Lackey. Marin near side Miller. Miller, baseline right. Ord's jumper missed. Rebound Stallman. Lays it out of the wing to Marin Lackey. Out high to Miller. Near side to Krafels. Nat drives, kicks. Gracie Ord, jumper, right side baseline, and she's got 5.
Smooth looking shot for Ord here to get the Crusaders their first bucket of the fourth.
55-19. 6:33 to go in the game. Heston the other way. Out front with it is Katie Keeker. Far side drive along the baseline is Leas. Up top down to Humphreys. Heston on Tuesday will be at Pratt. Buhler on the road at Collegiate. Swathers underneath Ferralis to the bucket, missed. And a late whistle. It's going to put Ferralis at the line for 2.
Going to put the foul on Marin Lackey, her second. Just the third team foul on the Lady Crusaders this half.
Crusader basketball brought to you by Sunflower Electric Supply, by Red Rock Auto Center, Edgar Family Dental, by Phoenix Restoration, and by Schmidt Electric. Kendall Brugan, Carly Bartell back into the Heston lineup. Look at some of the tough games Heston will have in the second half of the year. Really, the front schedule was their hardest. They will have a matchup with Haven late in the year. And they go to Pratt as well. 57-19. So 2 free throws from Ferralis. And now a steal by Heston.
Anna Humphreys did a nice job of just ripping it away from Stallman when she brought it down.
Swathers right to left. Here's Leas up front. Near side circle Ferralis. Out of Humphreys. Back to Leas. Buhler stays in a man inside against Stallman. Bartell looking for room underneath, and she'll draw contact and a foul on Emmy Stallman.
Yeah, that's one of those fouls you can't get mad at Stallman. She's just trying to protect the rim, and better to see a girl being physical down there than just laying off.
Free throw by Bartell. He's up and good. Coach Mitchell-Stetter wants timeout. 4:20 to play in the game. Heston 58, Buhler 19. Back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
If you need a piece of metal or an angle for a small project or a complete fabrication project done, call us at Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson. We know metal. This is Sarah Johnson, and my family has been in business for 99 years. With a huge stock of different sheets, shapes of steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum, Johnson Sheet Metal has what you need. We cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications, and can make your ag replacement panels too. Johnson Sheet Metal.
HKFM.
Homecoming coming up between games tonight. Our crown bearers this evening will be Avery Boringer, a Union Valley student who wants to be a dental hygienist when she grows up. Here's Peter Ball out of the timeout, 58-19. And Revel Pinner, Plum Creeker, wants to be a policeman or a football player. Up top, Gracie Ord. In and out, no good on the three. Rebound tapped about, taken by Nat Crafels. Natalia in the lane, lost it. Loose on the deck, picked up by Heston.
Well, I know Revel very well. He was one of my youth football kids, so good to see that young man. It'll be fun to see him tonight all do-dat it up.
Just don't lose the crowd. Inside. Shot to the bucket, missed by Ferralis with a foul. Got 5 new Crusaders set to check in the game. That foul on Natty Crafels will be her first, team's 5th. Harley Ferralis back to the line. First is missed for Buhler. DeVinny checks in. And Claudia Taylor, McKenna Siemens, Kaylin Seeley, and Allison Goins will all come in for the first time. So coach empties her bench. Second free throw by Ferralis missed. And a rebound by Heston. But then traveling call will go back the other way.
Actually, a tie-up.
Tie-up.
Yeah, Claudia Taylor doing a nice job forcing the tie-up there.
Justice Large into the Heston lineup now. Taylor did not play in the SIT, so getting her first minutes. The second half of the year. Here is Claudia on a drive to the bucket. Missed the shot with a foul.
Yeah, and Taylor, she's a gal I've had the opportunity to get to watch for years. Has done a lot of good work down on C-team and JV, so good to see her bringing that energy here to varsity tonight.
Claudia Taylor attempting her first free throws of the year. 2:17 left, and the first is good.
Nice to see her get in the scorebook tonight.
She becomes the 7th Crusader to score in the game. One more for Claudia, and it rattles in there.
Well, a bright spot tonight for the Lady Crusaders has been their free throw shooting. You mentioned it, they have not missed a free throw in the second half.
58-21, shot the other way, counted by Carly Bartel. Bartel has 7. 60-21. Peter the other way. Goins to Seeley. In the corner to Siemens. 3 rims long. Long rebound out of bounds. And last touched by Heston.
So it'll stay with Lady Crusaders here.
Crusader basketball brought to you by Apple Lane Animal Hospital. By Erickson Custom Building. Yoder Meats by McKenzie Paint and Body. And by the Photo Cowboy. Peter trying to get it into Goins along the baseline and rejected by Heston. It'll stay underneath with the Lady Crusaders. Taylor to play it in. Here's Goins in the far corner. Allison off to Seeley. Kaylin will drive. She was our player profile tonight, the junior, who finished 3rd in hurdles at State Track and Field last spring. Excited to get back there and compete again if she can. And she draws contact and a foul, and Kaylin's going to go to the free throw line and banks in the first free throw.
So she hits the front end of the 1-and-1. The Lady Crusaders remain perfect from the stripe here in the second half.
Kaylin came in 53% on the season at the charity stripe. Second is very similar to the first as it banks in. 62-23. Well, Buhler had just 1 point at halftime. 22 in the second half. 4 seconds left, and that's going to do it. Your final score here in our ladies contest tonight will be 60-23. Heston over Buhler. Buhler falls to 2-10 on the year. And there'll be a collegiate on Tuesday. Heston evens their mark at 6-6. And they travel to Pratt next Tuesday night. Tell you what, we'll take a timeout here. When we come back, we'll have homecoming festivities for you. We'll do that next here on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack post-game show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Wifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
We're warming things up at Next Tech Wireless with a great gift. Black Friday and beyond, you'll get a new device on us up to $9.99. That includes the new iPhone 13 Pro and Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 3. Bring your number to us and get a $100 Visa gift card today. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff is ready to get you set up and will even put a bow on it. Come visit, call, or text us at 877-621-2600. We are Kansas.
Hi, this is Randy Gotti with the Buhler Booster Club. Check out their Crusader closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are continually updated, from seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers. Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
What if there were a faster and easier way to buy your next vehicle? If you could not only look at cars online or on your phone, but negotiate price, financing, value your trade-in, and schedule delivery. With Midway Motors Fast Track program, now you can. Select your vehicle, determine your monthly payments, value your trade-in, schedule your test drive, and then come in to sign the paperwork and the vehicle is yours. Learn more at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse. And we are awaiting our homecoming festivities to begin. emceed tonight by Tanner Lindahl and Jaylee Giles. And excited to find out who the winter homecoming court is going to be. Let's go live now to midcourt for tonight's festivities.
Over the past 4 years of high school, Mace has played football, basketball, and baseball. He has been on the honor roll every year, has been involved in the interpersonal skills class, and he is a 4-year member of the Buhler FFA. Mace says his most embarrassing moment from high school was the time he took a fastball from Ryan Henderson right where the sun doesn't shine and never living it down. Mace's biggest role models have been his mom and Grandma Sherry. Both have been diagnosed with breast cancer and beat it. They have shown him how to never give up and conquer tough tasks no matter what. Mace's plans to further his education at Kansas State University and to major in agriculture. Congratulations, Mace. Can you hold it?
Caroline Wagner is the daughter of Jeff and Teresa Wagner. She has been involved in volleyball, soccer, FFA, and Spanish club during her time at BHS. When asked about her most embarrassing moment at BHS, Caroline said it was the day during freshman year that she got an entire thing of milk thrown at her. Caroline's mom has been her biggest influence. She says that her mom never fails to show that she can be successful and still has lots of fun in life. Caroline plans to attend Kansas State University next year to major in animal science / pre-vet. She has hopes to get accepted into veterinary school. Congratulations, Caroline. Couple number 1, Caroline and Mace.
Our second couple of the night is Kaylee Parker and Brock McCurdy. Brock McCurdy is the son of Jeremy and Misty McCurdy. During his time here at Buhler High School, Brock has been a 4-year member of FFA, lettered in varsity football 3 times, was featured in the football preseason poll article in Vite magazine, was an all-league wide receiver his senior year, and received an honorable league mention for defense back. When asked what his most memorable moment the last 4 years had been, Brock said it was most definitely beating McPherson in football this senior year. Brock's biggest role model has been his mom. He says that his mom always preaches to work hard, even if he doesn't want to. He says that she has taught him to have the best sense of humor because she is always laughing. Brock says that his mom is definitely his biggest supporter and that she never misses a game. Brock plans to continue his education at Hutchinson Community College and then advancing to a 4-year university to major in ag business. Congratulations, Brock.
Kaylee Parker is the daughter of Janelle Anderson and Ben and Jen Parker. During her 4 years at BHS, Kaylee has enjoyed being involved in soccer, volleyball, Spanish club, NHS, and being a football trainer. When asked about what the most memorable and embarrassing moment from her time here was, Kaylee said it had to be the time during her freshman year when she broke her neck in the morning of formal, and she got made fun of for the next month because it was stuck in the same spot. Kaylee says her siblings have been her biggest influence. She says they may not be very old, but she definitely gets the best advice when she needs it. Kaylee says that watching her siblings achieve their goals pushes her to work harder every day, and that she would not be half the person she is today without them. Kaylee would like to thank her siblings for everything they have done for her. She would like to major in biology with plans of advancing to medical school in order to get an MD, followed by a residency in the anesthetic field. Congratulations, Kaylee. Couple number 2, Kaylee and Brock.
Brock made fun of me for it.
Couple number 3, Shelby Briggs and Colin Rowland. Colin Rowland is the son of Melissa and Matthew Price. Colin has been very involved during his time here at BHS. He has been involved in football, track, basketball, and the science club. Colin's achievements include being a team captain of the football team, winning 2 regional championships, and being league and sectional championships as well. His most memorable moment during his time here was beating McPherson in football his senior year. When asked who his biggest role model is, Colin said it his mom. He says she has always been by his side through all the highs and lows and always will be. Colin says she has high expectations for him and that she pushes him to become better every day. He plans to continue his education at Kansas State University next year, majoring in biology. Colin would like to follow a pre-med path. Congratulations, Colin.
Shelby Briggs is the daughter of Billy Briggs and Valerie Casanova. In her time at BHS, Shelby has been involved in FCA, FCCLA, and being a class officer. Her accomplishments include receiving a varsity letter. Shelby says her most embarrassing moment from the last 4 years was falling down a flight of stairs not just once, but twice. Shelby's brother Bradley has been the biggest impact on her life. He has given her advice to just take high school and life one day at a time. Shelby plans to go to Hutchinson Community College next year to receive her general education. Congratulations, Shelby. Couple number 3, Shelby and Colin.
Couple number 4 is Kayla Gentry and Sam Elliott. Sam Elliott is the son of Mark and Amy Elliott. Sam has been extremely stressful during his time here at BHS. He has won 2 wrestling state championships, been a captain of the varsity football team, and became Buhler's all-time rushing leader of football. He is the first wrestler in Buhler's history to go undefeated. He has been on the honor roll all 4 years of high school, and he was inducted into the National Honor Society this year. Sam's most memorable moment from the last 4 years was winning the state wrestling championship his sophomore year. When asked who his biggest role model is, Sam said his dad. Sam says his dad has always been someone he has looked up to. He said his dad has always been there to help him with anything possible, and he wouldn't be at this point of his life without him. Sam plans to further his education at Hutchinson Community College for 1 year and then head to Kansas State University to study kinesiology. Congratulations, Sam.
Kayla Gentry is the daughter of Jennifer and Jerry Gentry. During the last 4 years at BHS, Kayla has been involved in volleyball, track, FCCLA, art club, and being a junior/senior class representative. When asked about her most embarrassing moment from her time here, Kayla said it was the day her freshman year when she stopped to get ice cream from Crusader Corner right before the bell rang. The bell rang and she started running towards the math stairwell to get her stuff. And on her way, she tripped, hit her chin, and had a bruise on her face for an entire week. Kayla says her biggest role model has been her older brother, Austin. She says he has helped her navigate through high school and has always reassured her that she is important. Austin has shown her how to treat people right and always handle situations in the best way. She would like to thank Austin for helping her to grow up to be a very strong and independent person. Kayla plans to attend Kansas State University next year to major in criminology with hopes of becoming a homicide detective. Congratulations, Kayla. Couple number 4, Kayla and Sam.
Couple number 5 is Karis Heinlein and Tanner Tushton. Tanner Tushton is the son of Brianna and Trent Tushton. In his 2 years at Buhler High School, Tanner has accomplished a lot, including being a captain of the varsity football team, being an all-state linebacker, being a 2-time league linebacker, getting first place in the track and field regionals and league meets for pole vault, and going to state for pole vault. Tanner has also been involved in FFA and became an Eagle Scout. When asked what his most memorable moment from his time at BHS has been, Tanner said it has been meeting all of his best friends. Tanner's biggest influence have been his parents. He says that they have helped him get through high school and have taught him many great life skills. After graduating from Buhler, Tanner hopes to pole vault in college while pursuing a business degree. Congratulations, Tanner.
Karis Heinlein is the daughter of Max and Deanna Heinlein. Some accomplishments Karis has achieved during her time at Buhler High School include being on the varsity cheer team for 4 years, being on the honor roll for 4 years, advancing from Crusader singers to Buhler singers, and being in 3 different musicals. Karis's most memorable moment from her time at BHS has been the opportunity she has to attend the Kansas Shrine Bowl cheer camp. She says that attending the camp has allowed her to make so many fond memories and meet so many sweet kids, and have opened her eyes to how grateful she is for everything she has. Karis's biggest role models have been her parents. She says they go above and beyond for her and her sisters, and they work hard to be the best they can for the family. Karis plans to attend Hutchinson Community College, but her major is still undecided. Congratulations, Karis. Couple number 5, Karis and Tanner.
Tonight's crown bearers are Avery Boehringer and Revel Penner. Revel is the son of Emily and Raymond Penner. He is a first grader at Mrs. Brock's class at Plum Creek Elementary School. He loves basketball, football, soccer, baseball, swimming, and playing with his friends. When Revel gets older, he wants to be a professional football player or a policeman. Revel says that when he gets bigger, he wants to play football at BHS with the big kids.
Avery Boehringer is the daughter of Mikkel Boehringer and Chelsea Miller. She is a first grader in Mrs. Delaney's class at Union Valley Elementary School. She loves being involved in volleyball, basketball, soccer, and gymnastics. When Avery grows up, she would like to be a dental hygienist. Couple number 6 is Paige McDowell and Bradley Neal.
Bradley Neal is the son of Wendy and John Neal. Bradley has enjoyed lots of accomplishments throughout his time at BHS. Bradley is a 2-time All-State pitcher, shares the record for most wins as a pitcher at Buhler, has been a captain of the football team twice, a 3-time All-League quarterback, and helped his team win the 4A state baseball runner-up title in 2019. When asked what his most memorable moment from the last 4 years he has been here, Bradley said it definitely had to been the time last baseball season when the team told Jace Henderson to search for the key to the left-handed batter's box right before a game. Bradley says that Jace literally looked for the key for over 5 minutes before realizing that they were messing with him. Meanwhile, everyone else was cracking up. Bradley says his number 1 role model is his mom. He says that when life throws a family curveball, she is always ready for it and keeps her faith in the Lord no matter the circumstances. Bradley plans to attend HCC to play baseball and get his associate's degree. Following his time at HCC, he plans on advancing to a four-year university to major in sports management. Congratulations, Bradley.
Paige McDowell is the daughter of Jeremy and Helena McDowell. Paige has been involved in a variety of different sports and activities during her time at BHS, including soccer, volleyball, basketball, cross country, and Spanish club. When asked about her most embarrassing memory from the past 4 years was, Paige said it had been the time when she broke her arm during a basketball game her sophomore year. Paige says that her grandma has definitely been her biggest role model because she is always caring to anyone and everyone. Her plans for the future are still undecided. Congratulations, Paige. Couple number 6, Paige and Bradley.
Band, may I have a drum roll, please? Tonight's homecoming king is Sam Elliott.
Another drum roll. Tonight's homecoming queen is Shelby Briggs.
Well, there we have it. Congratulations tonight to Sam Elliott and Shelby Briggs, announced our homecoming winter court here.
Congratulations, all 2022 winter candidates.
And all looking fantastic tonight here in Jim Baker on homecoming night. Sam Elliott, who will also be honored as an invitee to the Shrine Bowl coming up at halftime of the boys' game. And Shelby Briggs, our homecoming king and queen. We'll come back. Some analysis from our ladies' final tonight. Get you set for what should be a fantastic guys' game here inside the field house as well. This is Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack post-game show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Dr. Ediger is very good when a problem arises. We had that happen with our daughter. He went in to do some work and then found another issue and communicated with me and gave me the option, but yet told me what he would do if it were his daughter.
A three from Gracie Ward, 39-4.
Now the middle block is off for the Lady Crusaders.
Died Utsi. Up top, Ward. She'll try. A three from Gracie Ward, 39-4. Kansas League
on girls basketball
and scored again. Kinker had 8 in the first half. For Addie Crayfels, puts it back up and in.
Crayfels was just a nice touch there.
Or the other way, Baxter missed a shot down low. And with 2:54 here to go.
Fine, great floater. Get the.
Well, hi everybody. Welcome back as we look inside our final numbers tonight. Brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at AdamsBrownCPA.com. Heston a 21-0 at the end of the first. And then 37-1 at halftime. Buhler, no field goals in the first half. Just that 1 point from the free throw line. Crusaders much better in the second half. They only were outscored 2 in the third quarter, 18-16, and then Heston got them in the fourth, 15-6. Heston led by as many as 42 in the game, and they won it 60-23. 10 different Swathers score, led by 9 from Kendall Bruggen, and 9 from Anna Humphreys. Sydney Kaiser with 3. Harley Ferralis with 6. Corinne Yoder with 6. Jillian Leas with 2. Kiara Funk with 2. Abby Proctor with 2. Carly Martell with 7. And Katie Keeker with a game-high 14. For the Lady Crusaders tonight, Gracie Ord and Ava Combs each had 5. That's a new career high for Ava. 2 from Natalia Krafels, 2 from Marin Lackey, 2 from Kaylin Seeley, 2 from Emmy Stallman, a point from Charlie Baxter, and 2 from Abby Utsi. You're at 2-10 on the year, and they will be on the road at Collegiate coming up on Tuesday, February 1st. The Heston Swathers now at 6-6 with a tough road matchup at Pratt next Tuesday. We'll get to our play and player of the game coming up here shortly. Coach Sierra Mitchell-Stetter. First of all, Coach, let me plug in your mic first of all. I'm supposed to be prepared for things like this, you know. If I can get this one out, and then we'll put that one back in. I'm all discombobulated, Coach.
Hey, I'm discombobulated as well.
Well, first of all, it's good to have you back.
Thank you. I'm happy to be back.
And you went through quite an ordeal, didn't you?
I'm having the time of my life, man. I'm a lucky winner of my retina falling off my eyeball and repairing it, and now the long road of recovery of trying to see and everything that pertains.
The best one-eyed point guard in the game.
Yeah, I know. The pirate look. Everyone keeps on telling me I should wear a patch, and I told my coaching staff if I wear one, they have to wear one.
So they got you wearing just some lenses to kind of protect your eye. Getting used to having the glasses on your face, or no?
Yeah, well, to begin with, I have really bad eyesight, so I have glasses and stuff. It's just I wear contacts. Well, in surgery, they fixed my eyesight, so I can see out of the eye now, and the other one not so much. So I wear safety goggles to protect it.
All right, well, we're glad to have you back. Let's talk about your team. Obviously, a very tough first half, but I guess we've said it many times that the bounce back in the second half, no quit. Actually had a nice third quarter, I thought, compared to that first 2 quarters. So great to see the fight out of the kids again.
Yeah, the first 2 quarters, the girls, I just felt like they didn't show up quite yet. Their energy was down. Things just weren't going our way. They were moving the ball really well. They were executing plays. No one stepped up to be a scorer. So at halftime, I told them, I go, well, hey, we can do all this good stuff and good passes and execute, but if we don't have someone to step up and score, it's going to be a long game. And I think we started looking to passes, the opportunities to score at the basket versus just passing the ball around. So that third quarter was really good compared to that first half.
Coach, you're halfway through your regular season schedule. You'll go through the league a second time. What are you hoping to see first half of the season as compared to second half of the season as compared to the first?
Just the will of executing plays and making smart choices. One of our biggest weaknesses is turning over the ball, and I thought that's something we got to get rid of, because if you turn over the ball, you don't have as many possessions, you don't have as many opportunities to score. So taking care of the ball, executing our plays, really kind of grinding it out, because when you don't have a winning record, it kind of gets hard. Times get tough. Sure. But believing in each other, supporting each other, and continue to be a good team.
All right,
good teammates.
Well, hopefully the kids have shown great character so far and no quit. Hopefully that'll continue and see some different outcomes in some of these games in the second half of the year. Those 2 wins you missed, I know you probably got to watch them on video, but
oh yes, yeah. It kind of stinks you miss them, but the girls worked hard and they deserved those 2 wins, so I was happy to see them, even when it was on my couch.
Absolutely. That West win, that was kind of turned into a wrestling match in the second half.
I heard it was a lot dirtier in person than on screen, so I couldn't imagine. I might have got a technical that game.
All right, Coach. Well, we're glad to have you back. Thanks for your time tonight, and have a good weekend.
Yep, thank you.
That is Coach Sierra Mitchell-Stetter with us here at the half, or at the end of the game. And we'll come back with our play and player of the game right after this on HKFM, the Crusaders Sports Network.
Come visit us at Viewer Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you.
She's got 6 to go along with that in the second half. Buhler the other way. Baxter missed a shot down low. Offensive board for Natty Crafels.
The treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620
Faith Miller out high to great
2768 to schedule your next appointment or email online at
Insurance. Apex Shears by H&R and by Hutch-Rack. Here's a 3 by Combs. And
winter has arrived, and getting out of a warm bed can be tough.
50 away. Heston has the ball knocked away. Knocks it in with about 47 left in the third.
For your bathroom, you'll have energy-saving warmth and instant comfort in your small or large bathroom without adjusting the thermostat. They're easy to install, and prices start at $50. Plus, add a 15, 30, or 60-minute timer. Call us today at 620-662-0531 or stop by Sunflower Electric at 100 West 2nd in Hutchinson.
Drug and alcohol prevention saves money in our community. The more citizens who use drugs, the more it costs in employee time lost, crime, law enforcement, court costs, addiction treatment, and the unmeasurable cost of heartache. We are saving $20 for every dollar we spend on prevention. Prevention, awareness, and education saves money, and it saves lives. Protecting kids from ever starting drug use is good for our community, and it's great for our families. Rise up, Reno.
Well, back here to wrap up our ladies broadcast, about 15 minutes away from the guys tipping off tonight. And, kind of keep picking on the same things, but Coach talked about it, just the quitting the kids. Tough first half, almost no field goals, but they came back and really competed in that third quarter.
Yeah, good to see him not lay down, because that's one of those games where if you're having trouble getting the shots to fall, then it starts just building pressure on you, where people start thinking, man, we just aren't scoring, and it starts really kind of getting in your head. So, the ladies coming back in the second half and, putting up the 16 points in the third quarter, that was a positive thing to see. They only lost the third quarter by 2 points. So, nice to see the gals still battling and trying to do something, even though it's tough circumstances.
I think just as a spectator, Carson, it'd be easy to get down on the kids, get frustrated, kind of be frustrated with them. But then you get to know them. I mean, you get to hang around a lot of these kids every day, whether it's Abby Utsey or Marin Lackey or Taryn Horning, some of the younger kids. They're all terrific kids.
Yeah.
And so from that standpoint, you want to see them do well so bad. You got to keep believing and giving them those opportunities.
Yeah, and it's tough. I know all these girls, and it's tough to see them go out and score 1 point and a half. And that, that's tough. These girls are all competitors, and so they're going to be on themselves. And that, like Chris, like you said, when you don't have that point, you start to force stuff. You start to force passes, try to dribble through double teams. That creates turnovers and just keeps building and building. And then at halftime, you take a deep breath. You go out there and say, we have a very, very winnable game on Tuesday. We got to reset. We got to go out, work on some things, and they did. They came out and scored 22 points. So, that's just something to build on. The free throws weren't as valuable in the West game. They didn't hit as many. They fixed that. And so you have to, when you're flooring a young team with how many freshmen, we didn't see a whole lot of minutes for Abby and Marin tonight. So you have a really young team. You have to be able to give them a little grace, to know that these people are going out. We saw a very, very talented, well-experienced Heston team. And so you see that experience always come into play. So you got to give them grace. Know that in 2 or 3 years, this team is going to do that to other teams. So you just got to give them grace, let them get up there, and know that they're going to be a good ball club here in these next 2 years.
You scored 22 in both halves. You're going to be in some of those games in the second half of the year. Let's get to our highlights of the game tonight, and all of those here coming in the second half. Faith Miller out high to Gracie Ord, near side Utsey. Up top, Ord, she'll try the 3, and that's the first field goal of the game. A 3 from Gracie Ord, 39-4. She's got 6 to go along with that in the second half. Buhler the other way. Baxter missed a shot down low. Offensive board for Natty Crafels, puts it back up and in.
Crafels with just a nice touch there along the baseline. Great floater.
And by Hutch-Rack. Here's a three by Combs, and that's good. Right side for Ava.
Good to see Combs connect there on the three. Second tray of the night for Buhler.
51-13 now. Our score as Ava Combs knocks it in with about 47 left in the third. And we'll make that third quarter score by Ava Combs our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game. Phillip on Top Tier Gasoline, Snacks, and more. Dix Phillips 66, family owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutch. Our Withco Steel Products player of the game tonight. From storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms, Withco Steel Products is the expert in steel fabrication. Online at withcosp.com. And that for a second game in a row that Gracie Ord gave Buhler some good minutes. Starting to figure some things out. She's still trying to get her feet under at that point position as far as taking care of the ball. But she's starting to become more of a scorer, and hopefully more and more of those pieces will begin to be able to puzzle together.
Yeah, I mean, it's, she's a girl, and well, lots of those young girls are ones that you can build something around, and so they just got to keep their head up, keep coming to practice, and keep trying to build for the next game.
All right, guys, game coming up. Number 3 in 4A, number 1 in 3A, defending state champion Heston. Buhler looking to serve them up just their second loss of the year. Both these one-loss teams at 10-1. And we'll break it down when we come back here tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Next, the Crusader men tip-off in the second half of tonight's doubleheader. We're leading up to game time with the Midway Motors drive to the game. Stay tuned as Buhler Crusader basketball continues on HKFM.
Feed your animals greatness. Feed your animals Purina. For the past 125 years, no company has devoted more time and effort to learning the nutritional needs of livestock and companion animals than our partners at Purina. We are proud to produce and offer many of their quality products as both bagged and bulk feeds at our Hillsboro and Mound Ridge locations. To learn more, go to CountrysideFeed.com.
Your livestock need top quality feed, made with pride by Countryside.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
Stop by H&R Block in Lyons, Ellsworth, or Hutch today.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
HKFM. Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here to Jim Baker Fieldhouse, home of the Buhler Crusaders on homecoming night. Fantastic homecoming festivities, and congratulations again to Sam Elliott, All-State running back, two-time defending wrestling champion, undefeated in his career, and to Shelby Briggs, who looked fantastic tonight as well, and fun to watch them between games. Buhler and Heston coming up. Buhler at 10-1. That one blemish, a loss in the second round of the SIT to Wichita South, 54-38. Tonight where everything kind of went against them, including the foul calls. They bounced back and went against Central, and then sluggish win on Wednesday. But I still think coming off 3 games in a row, you're looking at a 1-win opponent on the road on a Wednesday night. It's hard to get up for that game.
Yeah, and good teams are the ones that cannot play their best and still get the W. And the Crusaders didn't come out playing their best basketball of the year, but they got better as the game went on, and they played well enough to win on Wednesday. So, you know, tonight is a match between two heavyweights and should be one whale of a ball game.
Well, they average close to 60 a game, although you look at their last three, their high water mark is 55, 54 at Winfield on Wednesday night, Carson. And some of that is just some of the typical guys. We've touched on this, not to harp on it or anything's wrong with them. It's kind of been in a funk. That scoring that they were getting in the first half of the year from Diedrich Willard-Trask and Grant Ricker has not been there as much in the last handful of games. Those guys are still competing hard, and they'll get it back. Hopefully that's tonight.
Yeah, for sure we hope that's tonight, but I think the thing you go back and look at is how well they played on the defensive side. You know, they knew they couldn't score, and I talked about it a couple nights ago, is Grant knew he wasn't getting the shots he wanted, so what does he do? He drives, goes straight to the rim, drives and kicks, opens up shots for other people who do have the high hand, and those guys are so great defenders that it really improves the rest of the team, especially when they can score. And tonight they're going to have to be able to create some of their own shot, some of their own space with a very long and talented Swathers team.
Well, and talk in particular about Diedrich Willard-Trask, it's going to be another night, Chris, where he is playing against kids that are much bigger than he is. But what he does on the defensive end, those little things like rebounding hard, like the 2 charges he took at Winfield, those things certainly make a difference in the game.
Yeah, he has shown that he is not afraid to try to defend guys that are bigger than him. You know, all of the charges that he's taken this year has shown a lot of his guts. And so it's one of those things that he's used to this scenario, having to defend guys bigger than him, and I'm sure he'll rise to the occasion.
Heston 10-1. Their one blemish loss in last week's Hillsboro tournament in the championship game to Hillsboro. They scored just 29 points. It was 39-29 in that game. Heston averaging 57 points a game. They've got athletes at every position, including 6'6" senior Braden Schilling, who is signed to play basketball at Bethel College next year. And boy, they are tough on the defensive end, only giving up about 28. Defending 3A champs. Last season finished 23-1, 55 wins, and 4 losses combined for longtime coach Greg Wally's squad. 1 championship, 2 championships at the state level with his Heston team. Of course, he also has one from back in his days as the coach at Lions. We'll take a timeout. Starting lineups and the tip next here on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Neufeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. It's 2022 and the brand new you is all about enjoying the little things in life and being happy. Well, if it's smiles you love, you're in luck. We sell them by the dozen. 30th Street Daylight Donuts has Hutchinson's biggest selection of donuts made fresh every single morning. We're open every day at 5 a.m. or you can order ahead online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com and we'll have them ready when you come. Stop in and see us, 1435 East 30th in Hutchinson.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back. Crusader basketball tonight. Brought to you in part by Hutchinson Community College, by the Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Dick's Phillips 66, by Neufeld's Flooring, and by Daylight Donuts. No Sterling College basketball tomorrow on the network, so enjoy a Saturday off. Peter will be back in play coming up on Tuesday at Collegiate. Our coverage live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Come by, let's be friends. All right, before we get to our starting lineups, our Buhler High School singers will perform tonight's national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's
And our Buhler singers with tonight's national anthem. Let's meet our HCO Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups located inside Heartland Credit Union at North Main and Hutchinson. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. Number 1 ranked in 3A, the Heston Swathers at 10-1. And 3-0 in the Central Kansas League. Longtime head coach Greg Raleigh. They will start like this: a 6'3 senior, number 2, Ty Schrader. A 6'4 junior, number 4, Jake Proctor. A 6'6 senior, number 5, Braden Schilling. A 6'3 senior, number 14, Kason Richardson. And a 6'2 senior, number 34, Nick Arnold. Again, Schrader, Proctor, Schilling, Richardson, and Arnold for Heston. For the 10-1, third-ranked Buhler Crusaders in Class 4A. 5-0 in Division 3 of the ABCTL under 7th-year head coach Ryan Swanson. At one guard is 6'2 junior, number 11, Grant Ricker, averaging 10 points a contest. Another guard is 6'2 junior, number 13, Wade Meyer. Wader averaging 9 points a game. To go along with 3 rebounds, had a great SIT. Another guard of 5'11 senior, number 14, Isaiah Hernandez, averaging 6.5 points and 5 assists. In the post, a 6'4 junior, number 2, Diedrich Winter-Trask, 5 points, 3 rebounds. And the big fellow, the 6'5 junior, number 34, Jack Voth, career high 35 at Winfield Wednesday night, averaging 22 points and 9 rebounds. Winter-Trask, Ricker, Meyer, Hernandez, and Voth for Buhler. Buhler in their home whites with the black and maroon trim. Interesting matchup as you're going to have some mismatch athletic at all 5 positions.
Yeah, there's a reason that they have lost so few games in the last couple of years.
Well, the senior class might be the best ever at Heston. And the Swathers will control the ball left to right. Senior class with just 4 losses in their career. Underway, Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson. And on the Crusader Sports Network, left side 2, missed by Nick Arnold. State title last year for Heston. Buhler, of course, lost to the sub-state final to McPherson. Meyer slings it right side circle to Voth. Heston in a man defense. Meyer guarded early by Schilling. Here's Hernandez out front. Off to Jack. Jack gets around Schilling in the lane. Double teamed and a steal. Taken away by Heston. And a layup good. And if there was contact there by Isaiah Hernandez, it was not much. But they call a foul on Isaiah.
Yeah, it had to be just with the hands because Isaiah made sure to try to keep his body off of him.
That'll put Ty Schrader at the line. Shooting one as he gets Heston on the board first after the Buhler turnover. And the free throw is in and out, no good. And a rebound for Diedrich Winter-Trask. 7 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Buhler to our left. Here is Ricker. Out high to Meyer. Wade far side to Jack. Jack in that lane. Well, both beat Schilling last time down the floor, but then lost the ball in the double team in the lane. We could get Grant going again tonight. He's had a tough couple of games back to back. He's got a great shot. Here's Hernandez, right elbow jumper is perfect. 2-2 game. Schilling the other way, missed the shot at the left elbow.
Well, when you're playing a defending state champion, you got to have all hands on deck, so it'd be great if Isaiah could have a big game.
Ricker in the lane to Winter-Trask, out high to Voth. Jack will drive on Schilling through a double team. Shot up, missed, but a foul. And, the good thing for Jack is it's not anything new. I mean, he's been doing that all year.
He is used to drawing lots of attention. And anytime he gets within 6 feet of the basket, usually having 2 or 3 defenders around him.
Right, and Schilling commits the foul. Clock stop with 6:04 to play in the first. Jack Voth drops in the free throw. 79, make it 80% at the year for the junior. And 2 free throws from Jack gives Buhler an early 4-2 lead. 6:03 to play in the first. This series, the last handful of years between these two, has been very one-sided. Here's a pull-up right side jumper, missed. by Jake Proctor. Rebound putback missed by Richardson.
Well, that's where so much of it tonight for the Crusaders is just getting off to a decent start, not letting them run away with it early. So a good early start for Buhler.
Well, Buhler's got to rebound the ball well. They've done that the last few games. Out-rebounded Winfield the other night, 32-24. Isaiah out front, no look pass to Ricker, left side, in and out, no good. And a rebound underneath taken by Heston. Here comes Richardson, the senior. He tore his ACL in the summer. Working back from that, missed the first 5 games of the season. Heston along that baseline. Richardson, shot missed. Rebound loose on the deck, picked up by Arnold in the lane. He'll take it and score it.
Nice take down the lane by Nick Arnold there. He's such a strong player.
A 4-4 game. 4:58 to play in the first. Wade Meyer, left side circle. Meyer out high to Ricker. Ricker down low looking for both, and that pass is stolen away by Braden Schiller. Second Buhler turnover.
Long passes are going to be dangerous tonight with all of Heston's length.
Oh, goodness, yes. Swathers Richardson out front. Kaysen for 3, missed. Rebound Wade Meyer. And then Arnold commits the foul.
And that's one of those fouls that as a coach you're really frustrated with, about 75 feet from the bucket.
Substitution, Max Warner, 6'1" senior in for Heston after Arnold commits the foul. Ethan Stambaugh in, the 5'11" junior for Buhler, as is junior Matt Eddy. Eddy and Stambaugh will replace Meyer and Willard Trask. In a 4-4 game, it's going to be Buhler ball length of the floor. After the Arnold foul, his first. Second team foul on Heston. And Jack Voth picked up by Schilling in backcourt. Right to left across the timeline. Here is Stambaugh, far side. Ethan out front. Now to Ricker on the left wing. Grant drives and got a pass to the wing to Voth, and that is out of bounds. And the third Buhler turnover. Crusader basketball brought to you by the Buhler Booster Club, by Hutchinson Family Dental, by Jackson Meat, by Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, and by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Jay Proctor across the timeline. His team tied at 4 with Buhler here on Buhler's home floor on homecoming night. Proctor inside to Richardson, and the senior gives Heston the lead back at 6-4.
Good strong take to the rim that time by Richardson on the backdoor cut.
Now Buhler with 3 early turnovers. They've got to take care of the basketball. Here's Voth in the lane, off to Ricker, right corner 3. That is long. Rebound, and Heston's got it. Boy, Grant still struggling to find his stroke from the outside. Schilling gives up top to Richardson on a drive, and a charge taken by Ethan Stambaugh.
Great play made by Ethan Stambaugh. I tell you what, Richardson was just really attacking hard, so great strength showed that time by Stambaugh.
Yeah, that was one of the hardest charges somebody has taken this year. The loud thud we could hear with our headsets on.
Kaysen Richardson commits the foul, his first team's third. Wade Meyer returns for Buhler. Meyer, Voth, Hernandez, Stambaugh, and Eddy. Matthew Waltner into the ball game for Heston. Here's Voth, right corner for 3. Yes!
Great looking shot by Voth from the corner, showing some confidence. Gives the Crusaders the lead again.
And makes it 7-6. Buhler by 1, 3:01 to play here in the first quarter. And Heston the other way. Looking inside, Schilling is going to be fouled on his way to the rim. And he'll have 2 coming at the line. Hard foul inside.
And it would have been clean. Wade used the hand on the back. He had a clean swap of the ball, but that hand on the back drew that foul.
Wade Meyer commits his first, team foul number 2. Braden Schilling at the line. And the first free throw is good. Braden headed to Bethel next year. Play college ball in North Newton.
The long trek from Heston.
We look at this lineup. 5 senior starters, actually 4 senior starters and 1 junior. As Schilling makes them both. And Heston up 8-7. Jake Proctor returns. Proctor's the only guy back of this group next year. This will be a much different team a year from now.
Yeah, and some of these guys like Schilling and Richardson, I mean, and Nick Arnold, they played a lot of minutes for a lot of years.
They've been playing since they were freshmen. Here is Meyer in the lane. Ball poked away by Waltner. Wade gets it back off to Hernandez. Hernandez underneath to Eddie. Layup good. Nice find.
Yeah, great feed that time from the elbow by Hernandez. And great job by Eddie waiting for the defender to go airborne and then get the shot off.
1 point Buhler lead, 9-8. 2:20 to go here in the first. Well, so far good as advertised in the first quarter. Jake Proctor near side circle to Kason Richardson on a steal. The ball taken away by Matt Eddy. Here comes Buhler. Hernandez across the timeline. 2:01 to go in the first. Eddy left side circle. Back to Isaiah. Isaiah with the bubblegum pink tennis shoes tonight. He has quite the arsenal. Jack for three. Missed. Rebound inside. Pulled down by Warner of Heston. Swathers the other way. Proctor into that lane with a floater. Yes.
Proctor, nice looking shot there from just inside the foul line.
He has been Heston's leading scorer through the first half of the year. Now Zay off to Jack. Jack top of the circle. Left wing to Isaiah. Zay, a little space, and the jumper.
Hernandez is feeling confident tonight. Second leading scorer tonight for Buhler.
What a fadeaway. 15 out on the left side. Got a little space on the defender and gives Buhler the lead back. 1:12 to go here in the first. Heston the other way. Inside with a scoop, but there's going to be oh no, you can't count that bucket. The whistle came before the shot.
Tough break for the Crusaders.
They're going to call a foul on Stambaugh. Ty Schrader took 2 steps after that whistle was blown. I don't understand how you count the bucket there. Yeah, but it's good. They call the reach in on Ethan. And Schrader makes good on the free throw.
So Schrader now with 5 to lead all Heston scores.
So Heston now up. By 2, 13-11. Under a minute to play in the first. Zay across the timeline. Far side to Meyer. Flips to Hernandez. Zay takes Richardson off the dribble, lost the ball. It's loose on the deck. Matt Eddy tried to save it. Boy, that's a great hustle play by Matt, but I wonder if he lets that go if it's off Heston.
Yeah, that was one of those.
I mean, you don't know.
Yeah. But he sacrificing himself. I mean, he hit the scores table hard over here.
So Heston will have it back now. 39 seconds to go in the first. That is 4 turnovers on the Crusaders. Oh, there's a travel, not called on Proctor in the lane. Heston will most likely hold for the last shot of the quarter here with 25 seconds left. Jake Proctor's got it out high, guarded by Hernandez. I doubt Zay comes off the floor tonight.
Yeah.
Richardson, corner, 3, missed by Proctor. Rebound both, 7 seconds left. Here comes Isaiah, down to 3, down to 2. Hernandez, the 3 at the buzzer, missed. And that'll get us to the end of the first. And a 2-point Heston advantage, 13-11. A tight one early here in the Fieldhouse. This is Crusader basketball. Back in a minute on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
Each and every day, WIFCO steel products are trusted to provide access and infrastructure for a wide range of purposes. For more info on what WIFCO can do for you, go to wifcosp.com. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Stay on track this year with healthy, lean meats from Jackson Meat. We can pre-portion and package to fit your needs. Also, be sure to try our Simple Girl and Walden Farms sauces and seasonings, quality products, and customized service. What you're guaranteed to find when you shop locally at Jackson Meat.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Heston 13, Buhler 11. Heston ahead by 2 on that 3-point play. Right there at the end of the half by Ty Schrader.
Well, just with the way these games have gone the last couple of years, the fact the Crusaders are only down a bucket after 1, that's a good sign for Buhler.
Last couple of years, they've gotten blown out in this game. Here's Jack inside. Count the bucket. And a foul. Well, Jack has gotten so good at playing through contact. And not just a little contact most of the time.
Yeah, able to finish. And then the other thing, too, his free throw percentage has gotten, so much better this year, where it's a great combination for Buhler to have the best guy at getting to the rim is also our best free throw shooter.
Ties the game at 13, 7:49 to go now in the half. Jack already was 7 points, had 35 on Wednesday night, and he knocks in his third free throw. 14-13, Buhler by 1. 7:45 to go, second quarter. Heston ball deflected, stolen away in the lane by Diedrich Willard-Trask. Trask plays it ahead. Here's Voth. Wade Meyer, left side circle. Back out high to Jack. Gives off to Grant Ricker. Both try to set a screen out high. Now he'll retreat to the middle of the lane. Here's Ricker off the dribble, far side to Willard-Trask. Out of Stambaugh. Off to Meyer. Wade Meyer way out on the right side. Being followed by Jake Proctor. Meyer drives and kicks. Ethan for 3 in the corner, missed. Rebound pulled down by Nick Arnold of Heston. Swathers the other way down 1. And Proctor in the lane, off the window, no. Rebound underneath, and a putback good by Max Warner.
Great effort underneath by Werner to board and score that one.
Boy, tough when you let the smallest guy on the floor get in there, get the rebound and the putback. Heston by 1, 15-14. Peter's been a good rebounding team this year. Got to do better here. Here's Jack pushing his way inside. And they're going to call a travel on Voth in the lane. That'll be a 5th Buhler turnover as Hernandez returns and Stambaugh goes out. So Heston up 1. They've got the ball back. Matt Eddy also returning. And this will be an interesting little sequence here as Jack Voth is going to come out of the game.
Yeah, this is just maybe Jack just out for a minute or 2 here to get him some rest.
Jake Proctor across the timeline. Buhler's lineup much shorter now with Voth on the bench. Warner drives, gives off to Schilling, who's now guarded by Meyer. Out front, Arnold, back to Schilling. Schilling stuck in the lane, dumps it on the baseline, blocked out of bounds. Wade Meyer blocks the shot of Ty Schrader on the baseline.
Well, Wade's one of the best jumpers on this team and uses it right there with the block.
Well, he can get up so high with that length. Heston will reset, 6:09 to go in the half. Right side circle, Nick Arnold. Out front, Proctor lost the ball, has to chase it down near the timeline. Now drives on Ricker to the left side. Arnold out front, and a 3, in and out, no good. Rebound loose, and raced away by Matt Eddy ahead. Willard-Trask couldn't run down a long pass, and it's taken away. Arnold now in the lane. Boy, a bully move, and got Wade Meyer right up under the chin, and they don't call it. And the bucket good by Arnold.
Kind of a circus shot by Arnold, too, as he was fading away in the lane.
2-point game. Make it a 3-point Heston lead now, 17-14. Buhler the other way with Voth still on the bench here. 5:19 to go in the half. Willard-Trask out front with it. Drives and kicks to Eddy, far side Ricker. Now Grant along the baseline, spins in the lane and draws contact on Schilling and a foul.
That foul's on Schilling. That'd be his second.
I might have called that on Warner. It'll be Warner's first. It's going to put Grant Ricker at the line to shoot 2. He's 59% on the year.
Well, a good way for Ricker to kind of get out of that shooting slump would be to start establishing some confidence here from the stripe.
So Ricker at the line, and that misses, in and out, no good. Jack Foth back for Buhler. Eddie comes out. Micah Dalston, 6'1 junior, is into the ball game now for Heston. It has been a offensive slugfest for Grant as of late. He misses 2 free throws. 17-14, Heston still by 3. And with the ball in their half court to our right. And Schilling near side to Proctor. Proctor on a drive, dumps it underneath. Wide open, Schilling, layup good.
Schilling's first field goal of the night, which is pretty unbelievable with how important of a player he is for Heston.
14-19, Heston by 5, their largest lead. 4:42 to go here in the half. Meyer has it out front. Wade drives, cut off in the lane. Plays it to Hernandez. Hernandez on Proctor. Near side to Ricker. Now Meyer in the lane. Floater good by Wade Meyer.
Great touch by Meyer there in the paint.
16-19. It's a 3-point game after the bucket by Wader. 4:11 left here before halftime. Heston in their half court. Arnold's got it out high. Boy, they'll give Arnold that shot up top all day. Working around to the far side. Now Schilling down low. Passes out of the double team. Arnold will take the 3. Misses back iron. Rebound Grant Ricker. Well, they'll let Nick Arnold shoot 3s all night if he wants to.
Yes.
Here's a Ricker in the right corner. 3:40 to go. And a floater in the baseline. And that shot won't fall. Boy, Grant. So what do you got to do to finance a bucket? He is having a tough spell, isn't he?
Yep, just got to shoot his way out of it. Eventually they'll start dropping again.
Heston by 3 the other way again. And inside Arnold. And a charge taken by Diedrich Willard-Trask. That is his team leading 11th on the year. Well, if you're going to drive inside, you got to know where Diedrich's at.
Yeah, such a tough player for the Crusaders. He just continues to roll up the charges. And taking a charge from Nick Arnold, that's no small feat.
Ethan Stambaugh back, Wade Meyer out. Kaysen Richardson is back in for Heston. 3:20 to go in the second stanza. 19-16, Heston by 3. Buhler with the ball. Far side is Ricker. Out high to Stambaugh, near side to Voth. Jack with 8 of Buhler's 16 here in the first half. Isaiah, far side, out of the left side wing to Stambaugh. Up top to Ricker. Far side to Hernandez. 2:48 to play, off a screen. Ricker, right side 3, missed. Rebound inside to Kaysen Richardson. And Heston the other way. Schilling will try the 3, and that's an air ball out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball.
Yeah, Stambaugh did a nice job of just getting Max Werner kind of discombobulated there along the baseline, and Werner loses it out of bounds.
Well, neither team, certainly right now offensively, putting up the numbers they're capable of.
And so much of it, it's not because it's sloppy basketball, but just tough defense being applied across the board by both squads.
Low scoring, 19-16. Buhler still down a tray with the ball and 2:25 to play. Across the timeline to our left. Both has it on the wing. Knocked away by Schrader. He'll track it down. Meyer now to Stambaugh, right side circle. Out front to Hernandez. Isaiah floats it to Ethan on the left side circle. Out front now to Hernandez. Crossover on the dribble. Pulls up foul line jumper. Missed. Rebound Heston. Buhler's gone through a spell here where they've not been able to get the ball inside.
Yeah, Heston did a nice job of sagging there in the paint and really filling it up, making it tough for people to dribble penetrate.
Swather's spot. Rebound Jack Voth. Richardson, hard contact inside. Slow to get up, and now Voth will be fouled the other way by Ty Schrader. That was a hard lick that Kaysen Richardson took inside and missed that shot, and 17th foul on Heston. It's going to put Jack Voth at the line for 1-1. That is the first personal on Ty Schrader.
Yeah, so even though Heston with 7 fouls, they're very spread out. Only Nick Arnold with 2 or more fouls.
Grant Ricker is going to return. Ethan Stamball will go out for the Crusaders. So the starting 5 on the floor for Buhler is Voth can't get the friendly bounce. Jake Proctor down low, far side, Max Warner. Up top now, Heston working it along the perimeter is Waltner. And now tied up by Hernandez in a great play by Isaiah. Boy, that tie-up was brief, Isaiah.
Yeah, Hernandez really having a nice night for the Crusaders on both ends of the floor, offensively and deep. Yeah, both teams really trying to keep their guys fresh as there's a lot of energy being expended tonight, even though it's a low-scoring.
And a reverse layup is good.
Yeah, Wade Meyer was really trying to deny the pass inside to Schilling, and so once they dumped it down to Schilling, Wade was a little out of position. But what a finish underneath by Braden Schilling.
Against 3 defenders, 21-16. Wade Meyer's got it, right side circle. Buhler in a bit of a drought here, needs a bucket. Line to Voth. Voth against Schilling, up strong and takes it to the bucket and scores.
Well, Jack has done that throughout the entire season. When Buhler really needs a bucket, just taking it up strong, cuts it down to a 3-point game.
Shoots it out high. Dribbling in traffic with it, Proctor, and they're going to call him for the travel.
Actually, a double dribble.
Yeah.
It's hard to see. There were so many bodies between us and the action.
It over with 4.8 on the clock. And Buhler will inbound to Matt Eddy, down to 4 to play, and Eddy lost the dribble out of bounds with 2.7.
So it looks like Heston will get
used to burn a little time and commit a foul that really is not going to hurt you.
Yeah, you just don't want to shoot him in the act, or foul him in the act of shooting here.
Well, Tavian Gilliam is coming into the game. Guess what he's coming into the game to do?
Defend the inbound.
Well, he gives some length, and if you do choose to foul, you can burn one with a guy like Gilliam. He's got some long length. They'll get it in, and a 3 miss. Well, Proctor got a decent look here in the corner in the turnaround. Buhler chooses to not foul. Instead, play it straight up. And the 3 by Proctor, no good at the buzzer. And that'll get us to halftime in a very competitive game here tonight in the field house. Heston by 3 at the half, 21-18, and they hold Buhler to just 7 points in the second quarter. 21-18 your score. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Ray and Sons Roofing, by Cargill Salt, by the Sheila Metzger Agency, by the Medicine Shop, and by Midwest Iron and Metal. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas
basketball
halftime report.
The outside.
Bank of Kansas, serving Central
Schilling
Kansas since
gives up top to
1886.
Richardson on a drive, and a charge taken by Ethan Stambaugh.
You'll find
Working
us
hard,
in the
so
heart of the
great
community,
strength.
helping
Richardson
wherever we're needed.
into the ball game
Enjoy
for
working
Heston.
with
Right
local
corner for 3.
schools to
Yes!
promote activities like
Great looking shot by both.
extracurricular learning. We
Gives
hope
up
you
top to
support
Richardson
these
on a
valuable
drive.
Activities too. We'll be right here with you.
Buzz.
Visit one of our locations.
I tell you what, Richardson was just really attacking hard, so great strength showed that time by Stan.
KS.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
Much like going to the doctor for a physical, we can perform a physical on your vehicle. Hi, this is Steve. Welcome to the full-service
into the ball game
experience of
for
Red Rock
Heston.
Auto Center. Allow us to do a complete physical on
Here's
your
both,
vehicle
right
to
corner for
ensure
3.
its complete dependability. Whether for holiday travel, batteries, or brakes, we are your locally owned, family-owned, full-service repair facility.
Gives the Crusaders
Visit us
the lead
today
again.
in South Hutchinson, or go to redrockautocenter.com. Red Rock Auto Center. We're here when you need us.
Get your prescriptions with no hassle at the Little White Castle. You've
Eddie,
medicine
way
shop
up good, nice find.
Yeah, great.
prescriptions
Near
at the
side
drugstore
circle
can be
to
challenging.
Jason
The
Richardson
medicine
on
shop,
the
we
away,
try our
15
best
out
to
on the
make
left
your
side. Got
drugstore.
Dworzinski. On Sunday, the Kansas City Chiefs will
Meyer
host
has
their
it.
fourth consecutive
Meyer
AFC
in the lane,
Championship
floater,
game against the Cincinnati
good by
Bengals.
Wade
Last time
Meyer.
these two teams played, the Chiefs allowed 34 points.
To
and Chiefs play-by-play
Ricker
voice
now.
Mitch Holtis spoke to WIBW Radio about what the defense needs to do
The
differently
bucket
this
by
time.
Waiter.
We can talk about scheme and drawing it up.
Meyer there in the
Honestly,
paint.
this starts with the psychology for your defense.
you're back now to where people are thinking, hey, the reason the Chiefs are in this game is because the offense and the defense is just kind of in the back of the car. You've got to get the psychology right for your team and get the confidence back of the winning streak when they were the NFL's best defense over a span of 2 months. That's what you got to get the belief on, even if that's using video plays where guys were doing things right. And getting Fenton back will help a lot. We're seeing some green lights here possibly for Tyrann Mathieu. Now, that's just getting bodies back that have proven they can do it.
Sports in a Minute. I'm Brendan Dworzinski.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdalDDS@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
At Adams Brown, we go above and beyond to help our clients. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We love to show how our team can help your business. Stop by our Hutch location at 30th and Plum or check out adamsbrown.cpa.com. Adams Brown, strategic allies and CPAs. Above and beyond.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
HKFM.
And back here at halftime from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth, Sam Elliott receiving his official invitation to the Shrine Bowl this summer. And of course, Coach Warner there as well will be one of the assistant coaches. So pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, it is a huge honor to get selected to participate in the Shrine Bowl. It is such a tough, there are so many good football players that don't get the opportunity to do so, and character is a big part of why you get selected. And so, Carson, there's not a better kid out there than Sam Elliott.
No, and Sam works his tail off. You always see you're a team scouting this kid, and you're like, he's not tall, he's not big, he's not really that fast, but he puts in so much work. He's so involved in the community and in his athletics, and he performs at the highest level every chance he gets. So it's amazing for him, and he gets to go do it with Coach Warner one last ride, and I believe Coach Warner's calling the plays for him.
That's very cool.
It'll be one last ride for Coach, and I'm sure Coach will appreciate that, but it means a lot to be a teammate with Sam, and he always treats everybody with the utmost respect, and I love to see it for him.
I don't know anybody who's stronger with his legs than Sam Elliott is. So good group. Well, at the half here, a 3-point game, 21-18. This has been back and forth. Peter's largest lead in the first half at just 2. Heston led a couple of times in the second quarter by 5, but it's just been the defensive effort of both teams. Heston led in the first half by 6 from Braden Schilling. And 10 first-half points tonight for Jack Holt for the Crusaders. And some first-half highlights here in the game. Gives up top to Richardson on a drive, and a charge taken by Ethan Stambaugh.
Great play made by Ethan Stambaugh.
Here's Voth, right corner for 3. Yes!
Great looking shot by Voth from the corner, showing some confidence. Gives the Crusaders the lead again.
Zay, a little space, and the jumper.
Hernandez is feeling confident tonight. Second leading scorer tonight for Buhler.
To Ricker, now Meyer in the lane. Floater, good by Wade Meyer.
Great touch by Meyer there in the paint.
Well, Heston again up 3 here at the half. Really, the second half. Another game where Jack's going to have to take over. Is that kind of how we're feeling about things?
Yeah, it's going to be one of those deals when we run into stretches where the Crusaders struggle scoring, Jack's going to have to be strong getting to the rim. And, Hernandez has a couple of good looking shots tonight, so if Isaiah could get to double figures, that really increases the Crusaders' path to victory.
And again, we like to have that three-headed monster. A lot about, who's going to be that third guy that steps up. Wade Meyer with just the one bucket in the first half. He's a guy who has the length and the ability to get those shots. And certainly Grant, who's kind of been on hard times with his shot, and not off by much.
Yes.
Just a little bit. If he can get his shot going, boy, what a huge win that would be in the second half.
Yeah, you just feel like Grant, once he gets calibrated and starts dropping shots, mark my word, when he makes his first basket, he'll probably make his next one. I mean, just because you get in that rhythm and you just get that confidence level going. And tonight against a well-defending team like Heston, getting a good bucket is going to just do oodles for confidence.
Yeah, he's a guy who scored 22 earlier this year, so we know he can fill up the cup. See what Buhler can do in the second half from down 3. And Swathers trying to win it here and sweep the night on homecoming as Heston ladies won earlier tonight big by a final of 60-23. Second half coming up from Jim Baker. This is Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Have an appliance that doesn't work or a yard full of scrap metal and don't know what to do with it? Hi, this is Kathy from Midwest Iron, and you can save the environment and put a little money in your pocket by bringing it to us at 700 South Main. Call us at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
Drug and alcohol prevention saves money in our community. The more citizens who use drugs, the more it costs in employee time lost, crime, law enforcement, court costs, addiction treatment, and the unmeasurable cost of heartache. We are saving $20 for every dollar we spend on prevention. Prevention, awareness, and education saves money, and it saves lives. Protecting kids from ever starting drug use is good for our community, and it's great for our families. Rise up, Reno.
HKFM.
Second half set to go here from Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard big final in the semifinals of the Haven Wildcat Classic. Cheney girls beat Nickerson tonight, 53-35. Championship of the Lady Falcon Classic at Fairfield at half. Little River leads Burton 33-23. Buhler here with the ball, down 3 to start the second half. Ricker, Meyer, both, Willard Trask, and Hernandez. Here's Grant, left side circle. Behind the back dribble, gives up to Vogt. Both driving right down Broadway, tied up in that lane. And on the arrow, it'll be Heston ball. And boy, Grant's going to see is going to see that the rest of the way. Anytime he gets in the lane, he is going to be surrounded.
Yeah, Jack is so good. They've got guards that are just trying to rip it out. Not just the guys trying to protect the rim, but guards trying to come back down and collapse and rip it away and get the tie up.
So Heston by 3 to our left in the second half, and Arnold will try a 3. That one too strong. Willard Trask had the rebound. It was taken away by Ty Schrader as he was sliding along the deck. And Heston able to save that. I don't know that Diedrich ever had possession. Here's Schilling now, cut off on the baseline. Off to Arnold in the lane. The floater over Willard Trask. Great job of Diedrich to stand his ground, force the longer shot from Arnold, who missed. And then how many times do you miss that shot and commit a foul on the rebound?
Yeah, and that was really set up by the fact that Willard Trask had boxed out Arnold successfully. And so even though Willard Trask has given up some size, he's using his craftiness to get the foul called on Arnold.
So Arnold has to come out of the game, replaced by Max Warner. He has 3 fouls now. Buhler back down a bucket. Here is Jack. Pull up to the foul line for both. In and out, no good. Rebound, Jake Proctor. Ahead to Schilling up that floor in the lane. Missed the shot. Oh, no, they're going to get Jack with a late whistle on the block. And they say got part of the arm, and that is going to put Schilling at the line for 2.
And you are correct about that being a late whistle. It was one of those that looked like Jack had a clean block, came down with the basketball, and then the whistle.
So Schilling at the free throw line. And the first is in and out, no good.
That's Schilling's first miss from the stripe tonight.
Again, neither team offensively doing what they are capable of so far tonight.
And it's because just tough lockdown defense being played by both squads.
Braden Schilling gets the second to fall, and it's 22-18. Heston led by as many as 5 in the first half. They lead here by 4. And a 3, there it is from Isaiah Hernandez. Big bucket here, Buhler's first of the second half.
Don't you feel like Hernandez is one of those guys, the brighter the lights, the better he plays? Great shot by Isaiah.
Makes it a 1-point game. Zay's got 7, 3 the other way, missed by Schrader. Rebound Jack Vogt, Mr. Double-Double pulls it down. Here comes Zay across that timeline, left to right. He's got such that quick release, really a smooth stroke. Ricker for 3. Yes! Grant Ricker!
Well, we'll see if that is the shot that opens the floodgates for Ricker. Great looking shot from the corner by Grant.
Heston the other way now, down 2. It's a 6-0 Buhler run. Richardson for 3, missed. Rebound, put back, missed. Rebound, Wade Meyer, out of bounds, off of Meyer.
Wade did a great job of using his length there. Almost was able to secure the rebound, but just couldn't quite hang on to it.
Is that the bucket that gets the lid off the basket for Grant Ricker?
Well, I know you guys are baseball guys. Sometimes when you're in one of those hitting slumps, you get that first single.
All you need is one.
Yep.
5:31 to play, and a 3 short Heston. Rebound out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball. So Buhler up 2 on a 6-0 run. Back-to-back trays by Hernandez and Ricker.
And you know, right there, I love Isaiah's ability to let the ball go out of bounds. Don't try anything. Don't risk a turnover.
Zay across the timeline, left to right. Off to Meyer. Far side Vogt. Now Hernandez. Meyer right side circle. Heston in a man. Here's Ricker, wants a second. This one way too strong. Rebound Heston. Oh, that he had his feet set that time. Inside, score it the other way for Max Warner on a leak to the bucket. And we're tied at 24.
One of the few uncontested buckets that's happened for either squad tonight.
4:48 to go. Now the Ricker had his feet set on that last shot. Hernandez across the timeline. Meyer left side. Waiters got it. The foul line to Willard Trash. Out of Meyer. Off to Ricker. Grant pulls up for 2. In and out, no good. Rebound over the back. The foul is going to be called on Diedrich Willard Trash.
Thankfully, that's just Willard Trask's first foul of the evening.
Ethan Stambaugh, Matt Eddy return for the Crusaders here. Ricker and Willard Trask will come out.
Well, this is one of those nights, an all-hands-on-deck type night where tough defense, every single possession, a dogfight, and so good to see a lot of the bench from both squads contributing.
Micah Dalston returning for Heston along with Kingston Richardson. Richardson still slowly working his way back from that torn ACL. Proctor off to Richardson, who drives left side lane line over Eddy. And count that bucket and a foul. And it's a 4-0 Heston run. And Richardson with a chance for a three-point play.
This will be Richardson's first trip to the line. Eddy gets called for the foul, his first.
Jason Richardson at the line. First free throw try. He's got 4 points. And it is good. So Heston back in front by 3. 27-24.
It's been a game of little mini runs tonight.
5-0 Heston run here. Peter the other way, Meyer. Wade drives, stripped, and a turnover. No too many of those tonight. That's number 9 by my count. Heston the other way, and palming the basketball called on Kason Richardson. That'll be a 5th Heston turnover.
So Crusaders will get it back. See if they can stop this little Heston 5-0 run.
Peter needs a bucket, down 3. 3:37 to go in the third. 27-24 Heston. Peter in their half court to our right. Here is Meyer. I think that's Stambaugh now, and a moving screen is going to be called on Matt Eddy. That is 2 quickies on Eddy.
Yeah, Eddy got through the first half without getting whistled for a single foul.
Well, you cannot afford turnovers in a game like this. Every possession is so important. Eddy's going to stay on the floor with those 2 now. Heston in their half court up by 3. Here is Warner. Far pass along the baseline, a drive, and ball's tipped in the air and stolen away by Hernandez. And a timeout by Heston.
No, it's going to be a bench warning
on Coach Raleigh. Coach Greg Raleigh barking about something that he wasn't happy with. And Braden Schilling returns for Heston. And Matthew Waltner goes out. Well, the coaches are intense tonight, too.
Yes.
Boy, and Coach Swanson wanted continuation. He wanted that to be warned after the fact because Isaiah had a breakaway.
27-24. And Kason Richardson steals it away. The pass to Meyer. And the layup good.
One of the few transition buckets of the night.
And now we've got a timeout by Heston. Well, this is a dangerous time in the game. Heston goes up 5. And Buhler's had a little rash of turnovers here in the third quarter. 29-24 back in 30 seconds on HKFM, the Crusaders Sports Network.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal doesn't sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but our family at Johnson Sheet Metal became a Lennox dealer 99 years ago and are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Through 4 generations, our specialty has been the Lennox brand, but we can service other brands just as well. We do metals too, but if you have a heating or air conditioning need, call Johnson Sheet Metal today at 620-662-0224.
HKFM.
Well, a critical moment in the game. Buhler was up 6 not that long ago. Up 4, I'm sorry. Now they find themselves down 5, and Heston with the momentum. It's 29-24. Buhler's had a little rash of a turnover problem. Now inside to Voth, and has a shot blocked. Wade Meyer gets the loose ball back. 29-24. Jack wants it back. And a turnover as the pass was off the mark. Taken by Heston. This is a tough stretch for the Crusaders. Now what do we got? Richardson is fouled on the baseline.
Thankfully he's on the floor, so they won't go to the free throw line.
It's on Meyer as Ricker and Willard Trask will return. Meyer and Eddy come out. Ty Schrader returns for Heston.
Foul situation, 5 on Buhler, only 1 on Heston this half.
Buhler's got to get the ship righted offensively. They have, boy, that's, is it a block or a charge?
They're going to call the charge, thankfully.
Well, it took the official forever to make the call. Charge taken in the lane is a foul on Kason Richardson, his 3rd. 2nd team foul of the half on Heston. Now Coach Raleigh will get Richardson out of the game. So 2 starters on the bench, both Richardson and Arnold with 3 fouls. Buhler needs a bucket on the offensive end.
Yeah, when Richardson's on the sideline, that's when the Crusaders need to try to make a run here.
They led this game 24-22. They have not scored in the last 3 minutes. Here is Isaiah, gives up to Stambaugh. Right side, Ethan. Passes off to Ricker now. 1:59 to go in the third, back to Ethan. Nothing on the inside as Voth is being closed off down low. Now Grant with a drive. Drives over to the far side, now right side circle. Ricker driving hard, spins off into the lane. Gives up to Zay. Hernandez. Crossover on Schrader, gets him up in the air. Finds Stambaugh, far side for a 3, missed. Rebound, hard fought for it, pulled down by Warner of Heston.
Yeah, Warner just had possession that time on Willard Trask.
Proctor now, floater in the lane, good.
Stambaugh tried to draw the charge that time, but Proctor was able to finish.
Buhler's in trouble, 31-24. They desperately need a bucket. Down 7. They haven't scored in over 4 minutes in this game, and they just nearly turn it over again. Save to Ricker. Hernandez for 3, missed, and a foul, and that is going to put Isaiah at the line for 3.
And a good man for Buhler to have at the line is Isaiah, one of our better free throw shooters.
Buhler desperately needs a basket here. They have not scored in over 4 minutes of play. And this is a 9-0 Heston run. Free throw by Zay is good. That ends the 9-0 run. Buhler had last scored a bucket on that Grant Ricker 3 at the 5:31 mark.
Wow.
Now 58 seconds to go in the quarter. Isaiah hits the second. He'll have one more.
One shy of double figures here for Buhler.
Ty Schrader picked up his second 15 foul on Heston. Third free throw short by Zay. And a rebound by the Swathers. So 31-26. Lead down to 5. 49 seconds to go in the third. It's been a tough really tough 3-minute stretch here for the Crusaders. Heston content, I believe, to hold for the final shot of the third quarter. He's Schilling and Proctor both out high. 31-26. Here is Waltner. Off to Proctor. 18 to shoot. Now to Schilling, knocked away by Hernandez. Schilling gets it back. Off to Waltner. Far corner. 3 on the way. In and out, no good by Proctor. Rebound and a foul. And that's going to be on Braden Schilling.
That'll be Schilling's second.
Boy, the Swathers, both the players and the coaches, I can tell you right now, are very frustrated with the way this game has been called.
But the funny thing is, the foul situation up until a little bit ago was 5-1, so, the calls are just starting to finally even out.
So Buhler will inbound with 5 seconds to play in the quarter, and the ball's picked off. Pass stolen away. Schrader's 3 will be well off the mark. And that'll get us to the end of the third. Buhler's got to clean up the turnovers if they're going to have a chance in the final 8 minutes. They can't duplicate the third quarter. 31-26. 8 minutes to play. Heston on top here on HKFM, the Crusaders Sports Network.
Shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Tired of overpaying with online companies? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Co. in Hutch. Come see us and get your shirts printed locally. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Hutch-Rec is your community recreation provider. We're passionate in bringing healthy living opportunities through our youth and adult sports, wellness and fitness classes, and several of our community events and races. We're also your community spirit provider, offering endless recreational opportunities at Dillon Nature Center, Senior Center at Elmdale Park, the Sports Arena, plus Hutch-Rec downtown. See all of the community spirit and healthy living opportunities Hutch-Rec provides your community at hutchrec.com and on our Hutch-Rec Facebook page.
HKFM.
Well, Buhler with 2 single-digit quarters in the second and the third. The big thing that stands out from that third quarter, besides the scoring drought, is no buckets for Jack Voth.
Yeah, he had a really quiet offensive third quarter, so if you're a glass half full kind of guy, just think the Crusaders only down 5, even though Jack wasn't able to get many shots off there in the third.
Ricker and Hernandez had the only 2 field goals. Hernandez, Meyer, Voth, Willard, Trask, Rickard in there. There's Voth, shot missed, put back missed, put back missed. Rebound, Nick Arnold.
Great effort inside by Jack, trying to finish something there.
Richardson the other way and score it for Buhler for Heston. And it's 33-26. Lead 7 again.
Second half, 7 points for Richardson.
And it's been a tough second half offensively for the Crusaders. Wade Meyer out front with it. Somebody's got to get this engine rolling. Hernandez will try the three, and that's missed. And boy, they are really struggling to score right now as Richardson gets the rebound. Just 26 points in the game. Buhler's low water mark came in the SIT last week against South, where they only scored 38. Arnold inside, all kinds of contact. No call, missed the shot. Rebound Buhler, outlet Ricker, layup good.
Good to see Grant finish at the rim. He had some pressure coming his way, but was able to keep his balance and finish.
33-28, lead down to 5 again. 6:44 to go here in the game. Heston in their half court to our left. Here's Nick Arnold. Arnold out high, off to Richardson. Richardson off a screen, cut off by Willard Trask at the foul line. Now to Schilling. Schilling slides in the lane. I don't know how he didn't travel. Layup good. 35-28, lead back to 7. Buhler the other way. Here comes Jack Voth. Voth has not scored in the second half. He had 10 at halftime. Jumper here missed. And a rebound by Nick Arnold. Heston the other way. Quickly up the floor. Arnold out high. Far side Richardson. Ty Schrader. Now to Arnold.
Decided not to take the three that time like he did multiple times in the first half.
Heston's really slowed it down now here. Here is Arnold. Arnold, turn around in the lane, missed. Rebound Jack Voth. Ahead to Hernandez. And Coach Swanee wants a timeout. 5:34 left. And Buhler needs to get the offense going. They have just 10 second half points. Back in 1 minute, Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
What do you look for in an insurance company? Hello, this is Brad Patton from Wade Patton Insurance. If you're looking for sound advice, dependable service, and the careful evaluation of your family's insurance needs, you should give us a call. At Wade Patton Insurance, we specialize in personal service. Your agent that evaluates and sells you your policy is the same agent that will be there answering questions and providing sage advice when you need it. So if you're looking for personal service from an accessible agent, check us out online or give us a call at 620-662-5469.
HKFM.
Well, Pink Out Night in the field house will be coming up February 15th. Here at home against McPherson. You can order your Pink Out Night shirts on the Buhler High School Facebook page. And all proceeds from Pink Out Night will benefit the Cancer Council of Moreno County. 35-28. It's a 7-point game. Buhler with the ball out of the timeout. Just 10 second half points. And none for Jack Voth after he scored 35 on Wednesday night at Winfield. Jack's got it up top. Heston's done a great job on him in the second half. Jack driving through contact. Missed another wild shot. Another rebound for Heston. Another empty possession, more importantly.
Yeah, the officials have been pretty consistent tonight on lots of no calls on the dribble penetration contacts.
Heston will burn some more time off this second half clock. Down to 4:56 to play. Schilling inside, left it short. And a rebound loose, out of bounds. It's going to be off Heston. Buhler's got to get the offense going. Ethan Stanbaum will come back in, and Wade Meyer out. Field goals in the second half have been hard to come by. 2 by Grant Ricker, 1 by Isaiah Hernandez. That is it.
Not a recipe for success.
35-28. Ricker up near the timeline, picked up by Jake Proctor. Here's Hernandez, right side circle. Zay off to Vogt. Jack's going to drive again, inside again. And a tie-up. Really? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Vogt's doing a good job of trying to get there. He's just having to deal with Schilling and then good help defense from some of the other Swathers.
Another empty possession. At Collegiate Tuesday, home a week from tonight against Andale. Kason Richardson for three, short. Rebound, Jack Vogt. They're still down only 7 in this game, 38-5-28. Zay to Ricker, far side. Grant drives underneath to Jack and double teamed again. Oh my gosh, call a foul. Holy cow, ball loose on the floor. And a timeout by Buhler. Somebody call a stinking foul. Wow.
Vogt is visibly frustrated, and rightfully so.
3:56 to go. Yeah, wow. Timeout, 35-28, back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
HKFM.
In our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard tonight, our Buhler Bowlers won over Andale today at West Acres. Guys 24-87 to 22-69. Trent Sheridan had the high series at 6:32. And the girls won 21-71 to 12-99. High series to Adria Hewitt at 5:94. Lady Crusader Bowlers are still undefeated.
It's awesome for the Lady Crusaders. And
Buhler Trask up top here. Buhler down 7. Ricker to the bucket. And count it. Grant Ricker has 2 of Buhler's, making 3 of Buhler's 4 field goals in the second half. 35-30. See if they can get a stop. Down only 5. 3:19 to play. Richardson far side to Werner. Looking inside to Schilling. But overall, Buhler Trask has done a great job in there tonight, hasn't he?
He has. I mean, Schilling is a special player.
Nice fadeaway by Schilling. And it's 37-30. Well, Buhler didn't get the stop they needed. Going against those taller athletes. He has held his own inside. Here's Vogt out high. Right side to Zay. Zay pulled up at the free throw line. Missed. Rebound Heston. Every empty possession now. Just tough to swallow.
Well, one thing for the Crusaders, even though the scoring's been slow going, at least they're only down 3 scores.
That was steal by Grant.
Hopefully Ricker's okay. He hit the deck hard.
And Grant is down. He's going to get up. Yeah, Wade Meyer's laughing, so he must be okay. Grant stole the ball, and then Jake Proctor took a huge blow. Both players went down, and Proctor called for the block.
So that evens up the fouls at 5 apiece.
Well, a big turnover there. Now Buhler needs to turn it into points with 2:29 to go. They've got to start scoring buckets.
Yep, capitalizing on that turnover critical here for Buhler.
Isaiah in the front court. Has it out high. Far side, Hernan to Vogt. Again, Jack, no points in the second half tonight. Near side, Ricker. Up top, Hernandez. Back to Grant. Off to Meyer. Waiter's going to drive. And has the ball stolen away. Heston the other way. Boy, they are good defensively.
They are, and they're such quick hands. The off-ball defenders really doing a nice job.
Schilling. Up top, Werner. Underneath to Arnold. Turn around, no. Rebound, Schilling. He is tied up. Explain to me how,
that wasn't
if you're going to call the tie-up on the other end, and then you call that, I don't get it. Schilling to the line.
Well, what I'm really shocked about is didn't look like he was shooting to me.
Yeah, well, it's going to put him at the line for 2. The foul, the third on Wade Meyer. Crusader basketball brought to you by Johnson Sheet Metal. No, they're not going to call it a shooting foul.
Good. I was going to say he was underneath the bucket, wasn't trying to shoot.
Prairie Bank of Kansas by Wade Pat Insurance. Idea Tech with those still products. And there's a missed shot inside. Bodies flying everywhere now. They're going to call a foul on Heston.
Yeah, it's going to be on Ty Schrader as Ricker just got cleared out.
That'll be the third on Schrader. Well, there's been no lack of contact tonight.
Yes.
Wow.
So now Buhler desperately needing to try to convert here.
Jack Vogt to play it in. Buhler's buckets in the second half have been hard to come by. 8 points in the third quarter. Just 4 points in the fourth. That's it. Ricker for 3. Yes! Timeout Buhler. 37-33. And the lead is down to 4 with 1:20 left. And boy, no matter what happens tonight, let's hope this second half by Grant Ricker gets him going again.
Yeah, really nice to see him get going and him able to energize the team like that. You get a quick timeout, keep that momentum going. You've got to get a stop right here and let that momentum build. Keep running through your offense. Don't force anything. 1:20, still quite a bit of time for 4 points. Anything can happen.
All right, we'll take a timeout. 37-33, back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Check out the all-new 2022 Jeep Wagoneer at Allen Samuels in Hutch. Built for comfort and style with third-row seating, adaptive cruise control, passenger touch LED display, hands-free liftgate, keyless entry, and more. Take a test drive today. Need something smaller? We have inventory arriving daily. Check us out at allensamuelshutch.com or stop by at the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. We always have a warm cup of coffee waiting, and that's why Mr. Samuels always says,
"Come by, let's be friends."
HKFM.
And our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. The Lady Falcon Classic. Little River wins the championship tonight over Burton, 68-48. Boys action at Sacred Heart, leading Trinity Catholic after 3, 48-19. Heston, Schilling, layup missed. Rebound Hernandez. And then Hernandez. Oh, goodness. Hernandez has the ball knocked away. He has Arnold on the floor. He has Arnold on the floor on top of him. And now Heston, they're going to say the ball out of bounds on Buhler. And Coach Swanee is a little hot under the collar. And Heston wants a timeout. Boy, Schilling, what looked like it was going to be an easy layup, he overshot it. Hernandez came along with a rebound. Then a good effort there by Arnold. And they're going to award Heston with the ball. And 1:10 left. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, 8-back shears, by H&R Block, and by Hutch Rack. Back in 30 seconds on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
If you have not considered Wade Patton Insurance for your homeowner's insurance, you should call on us. Hello, this is Brad Patton here to remind you that we have the independent advantage to find coverage for your home. Buying insurance doesn't have to be an expensive burden, and we will shop our carriers for you and simplify the placement of coverage. We will tailor a policy to your individual needs, take the time to educate you on your coverage, and be sure you're protecting your biggest investment. Stop in our office on the corner of 6th and Main or find us on the web at WadePattonInsurance.com.
HKFM.
1:10 left in a 4-point game. Boy, if Zay comes up with that steal and they can get a bucket, it's huge.
Yes.
And Heston will hold on to it. And now Ricker will foul Richardson. And unfortunately, that's going to be the 7th team foul. It'll be the first on Ricker, so it's going to put Kason Richardson at the line for a 1-and-1.
So it's going to come down to whether or not Heston's a good free throw shooting team.
Richardson has made his only previous tonight. He misses this one. Rebound Jack Vogt. In a 4-point game, 1:03 left. Zay across the timeline. If they score here, this place will explode.
You aren't a kidding.
Here's Meyer out front to both. Jack on a drive down the lane, hard inside, and a blocking foul on Braden Schilling. And that is going to put both at the line. And Jack Voth will have a chance here to score his first points of the second half. And if Heston wins, to me, that's one of the big stories of the game, that their defense has held him in check in the second half.
And it's not for lack of effort from Jackson.
Oh, no. Free throw, in and out, no good.
Tough break, but at least hopefully if both can cash this one, it at least gets it down to a one-possession game.
Matt Eddy returns. Diedrich Willard-Trask will go out. One more for Jack, his first miss of the night. He'd hit his first three. 10 points in the first half, none in the second half. And the second is good. So both 1 of 2 in a three-point game. 37-34. 47 seconds left. And Heston on a leak out. And I don't know how in the world you can let that happen.
Heston, 30-second timeout.
Well, Heston's got a lot of speed.
How in the world, after a made free throw, do you not get somebody back on defense?
Well, the Crusaders are trying to trap along the baseline and sold out for the trap, and unfortunately they were able to get it out.
You got to put somebody back, don't you? Timeout, 39-34. Lead again is 5. Crusader basketball brought to you by Sunflower Electric Supply, by Red Rock Auto Center, Ediger Family Dental, and by Schmidt Electric. What an effort by both these teams tonight. Ladies game went the way of Heston, as the Swathers won 60-23, 14 from Katie Keeker. Peter got 5 each from Gracie Ord and Ava Combs. And Gracie was our Lithgow Steel Products player of the game. Sam Elliott and Shelby Briggs crowned between games in our homecoming ceremonies. Here's Hernandez to Ricker for 3. Man, it's good!
What a bucket for Ricker there. Gets it back to a 2-point game. There's still hope in Buhler.
39-37, lead cut to 2 on a Grant Ricker 3, his third of the game. We're back in half a minute on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Tired of overpaying with online companies? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Co. in Hutch. Come see us and get your shirts printed locally. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Hutch Rec is your community recreation provider. We're passionate in bringing healthy living opportunities through our youth and adult sports, wellness and fitness classes, and several of our community events and races. We're also your community spirit provider, offering endless recreational opportunities at Dillon Nature Center, Senior Center at Elmdale Park, the Sports Arena, plus Hutch Rec downtown. See all of the community spirit and healthy living opportunities Hutch Rec provides your community.
All right, 39-37. Peter fouls Kason Richardson out of that timeout. A 2-point game. Richardson makes 2. It makes it a 2-possession game. If he misses either, Peter has a shot. And he made the first. Richardson was 1 of 2 at the line before that free throw.
Massive free throw right here for Richardson.
3-point game. Richardson can make it 4. Missed it. Rebound Buhler.
Holy cow.
40-37. It's a 3-point game. Zay to Ricker. Stripped. Got a foul. And Grant got stripped by Jake Proctor. And now Proctor will go to the line. His first free throw tries of the night with 18 seconds left. They tried to leak Grant in the corner for a 3. And Proctor made a great defensive play.
Yeah, Proctor has really good hands, was able to strip it out of his hands, and then Grant had to retaliate with a quick foul.
Proctor's first free throw tries tonight. He has 6 points in the game. First is good to make it a 4-point game. Well, Buhler's going to need a quick bucket on the other end and another foul.
Yep, and they do not have to go for three. They just need to get to the rim, try to get a shot off quickly.
Second by Proctor is good.
Timeout, Heston.
And a timeout, Heston, 18 seconds left. 42-37. One of these teams will lose their second of the year. We'll be back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Come check out the all-new 2022 Jeep Wagoneer at Allen Samuels in Hutch. Built for comfort and style with third-row seating, adaptive cruise control, passenger touch LED display, hands-free liftgate, keyless entry, and more. Take a test drive today. Need something smaller? We have inventory arriving daily. Check us out at allensamuelshutch.com or stop by at the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. We always have a warm cup of coffee waiting, and that's why Mr. Samuels always says,
"Come by, let's be friends."
HKFM.
Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. Sacred Heart beats Trinity Catholic tonight, 57-37. Big weekend. Big 12 SEC Challenge tomorrow. K-State at Ole Miss. KU home against Kentucky. Oklahoma has to go to #1 Auburn. And then, of course, the Chiefs and the Bengals on Sunday. Right now, oddsmakers have Kansas City and the Rams, the LA Rams, to both make the Super Bowl. 14 seconds left. Here's Zay off to both, and he is fouled by Ty Schrader. And that'll put Jack at the line for 1-and-1 with 12 seconds left.
So this is good news for Buhler, as they've got to try to use every opportunity to score when the clock stops.
He can score with no time escaping here. That would be huge. Jack at the line, and he missed it.
Rats.
Rebound, Schilling, and a foul, and boy, that's probably going to do it. It would take something monumental.
What a battle, though, tonight, guys, between two teams, both really near the top of both of their respective classifications.
I think the bottom line for the Crusaders, you look at tonight, and boy, how could we have won this game? You can't have your best player with 1 point in the second half. Schilling hits the first free throw.
Yeah, there's not a lot of paths to victory for the Crusaders if both is limited scoring-wise.
Only Ricker and Hernandez have field goals in the second half. Schilling makes one of two. 43-37. Jack hits a three. And coach wants a timeout. It's a three-point game again. 43-40.
Well, if the Crusaders can somehow steal the inbound, or if they don't get the inbound stolen, the next route is foul, and then
foul in a hurry.
Pray that Heston misses from the free throw line. The trouble is they're going to have two chances at the line. So it's not over yet.
Well, it's kind of a gamble. Which gamble do you take? You could foul before the inbound and not run any time off the clock. You could risk them getting the inbound and trying to foul immediately, but depending on when the whistle blows and when they stop the clock, there's only 3 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm always at the old adage of trying to get the steal, because the trouble is if you foul them instantly, it's the old catch-22. What's more important right now, time or free throws?
Both.
Yeah. Well, we saw the Chiefs.
If you would have told me that they would have gone 50 yards in 10 seconds, not that that couldn't happen normally in a game. Here they're going to try. Gilliam's in there doing a great job.
There's 5. Holy cow.
They don't call the 5 count. Wade Meyer fouls Braden Schilling with 2.3 left. Tavian Gilliam came in and did a great job. And Heston was well, they were this close to a 5 count.
Yeah, well, good effort tonight by Wade Meyer. He fouls out, finishes with just 1 bucket, but I tell you, played great defense tonight. And
well, Schilling at the line tonight is 4 of 6. Stambaugh will come in. Eddie in. Hernandez. Voth. First free throw good. And Ricker, the 5 on the floor. That makes it a 2-possession game, and all but
yeah, Coach Raleigh
seals it away.
Clears out the rest of his swathers.
What a battle tonight. Well, you can't hang your head at this one, as tough as it's been. Second free throw rattles in. Buhler will rebound, or inbound with 2.3 to go. Here's Jack, half-court heave, and that's the game. And Heston wins it. What a game, not the finish you wanted. Buhler finally got the lid off the bucket in the 4th quarter. Boy, you look at how tough that was. Just 7 points in the 2nd quarter for the Crusaders. Just 8 in the 3rd quarter. And you look at that 3rd quarter stretch as being a huge swing in the game. Buhler actually came up and got off to a great start in the 2nd half. They went on a 9-0 run and built a 4-point lead. Grant Ricker hit a bucket with 5:31 to go in the 3rd. And Buhler did not score again for the next 4 minutes. And that stretch might have been the difference in the game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a game where both sides expended a ton of energy and effort playing tough defense. I mean, tonight the crazy thing is that's Heston's 2nd lowest scoring output of the season, yet they get the win. But it was just great defense played by both squads, and hats off to Heston's. They did a great job of really slowing down Jack Voth tonight.
45-41 is the final. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Erickson Custom Building, by Yoder Meats, McKenzie Paint and Body, and by the Photo Cowboy. We'll recap it when we come back on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack postgame show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Parking lots and driveways can be expensive to install. This is Derek Steve. Let APAC Kansas Shears Division help you properly maintain these events. Patching, crack filling, sealing, and striping are just some of the services we provide. Call APAC today at 620-662-21.
Gets us back to
This is
2-point
Cliff Ray
game.
with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
What if there were a faster and easier way to buy your next vehicle? If you could not only look at cars online or on your phone, but negotiate price, financing, value your trade-in, and schedule delivery. With Midway Motors Fast Track program, now you can. Select your vehicle, determine your monthly payments, value your trade-in, schedule your test drive, and then come in to sign the paperwork, and the vehicle is yours. Learn more at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
Winter has arrived and getting out of a warm bed can be tough on cold mornings. Make it easier with the New-Tone heat lamp or heater exhaust fan combination for your bathroom. You'll have energy-saving warmth and instant comfort in your small or large bathroom without adjusting the thermostat. They're easy to install and prices start at $50. Plus, add a 15, 30, or 60-minute timer. Call us today at 620-662-0531 or stop by Sunflower Electric at 100 West 2nd in Hutchinson.
HKFM.
Well, welcome back here to the Allen Samuels broadcast booth tonight, where Heston wins at 5-40. Heston led by as many as 5 a couple of different times in the second quarter. It was a 22-18 game at halftime. And then Buhler went on a little stretch there, a 6-0 run in the third quarter to take a 24-22 lead. That was on a Grant Ricker 3 with 5:31 to go in the third. And that was the last bucket for Buhler for the next 4 minutes. Heston goes on a 9-point lead. Run builds a 7-point lead before Buhler's next bucket at 50.8.6 to go right at the end of the third quarter. It was 31-26. Heston led several different times by 7 in the fourth. And Buhler could just never get it back. They got within a 2-point game with about 34 seconds to go on a Grant Ricker 3. Different things, I think, really contributed to that in the second half. You talked about the, and you don't want to take anything away from the defense that Heston played tonight. That's a senior group that's just really, really salty. But Buhler went through that scoreless stretch. They get just 1 bucket from both in the second half, and then boy, just inopportune turnovers tonight. Turnovers that happened at the wrong time in the game. And again, credit Heston's defense, but Buhler's offense went through that stretch where it just, man, they couldn't produce.
Yeah, and a lot of it's just hats off to the defense that Heston threw at us tonight. I mean, they contested every pass. The thing that really stood out to me about Heston is they did such a nice job with their help defense. When I'm talking about help defense, just whoever was defending on ball, the other guy's just getting a hand in the passing line. You're getting a tie-up. And, I mean, so many times tonight, if our bigs got the ball down low, the rim would be protected by the Heston defender, and then one of the guards from out high would come down and get the tie-up, and they were just relentless on contesting passes.
Well, and maybe the play of the game is Jake Proctor stripping the ball out of Grant's hands as that play that they ran the time before and tried to go back to it. Jake was able to strip the ball. No shot went up, so no second chance opportunities. They get the ball, and we can't score after that. So that might be the play of the game. You talk about how well their defense was. That and Jack Voth not being able to score very much in the second half, their defense won them this game.
Well, and you look at it, another physical game. That is 2 losses on the season where they have played a very physical team on the other end, and the officials have let a lot of that activity on the inside go. And you know, that's fine. They were consistent with it. But it just seems like that more physical style of game, I'm not, saying Buhler can't play that way, but it really hurts them when they're not able to get to the foul line from that activity.
The biggest thing is just not getting those free throw tries, because that is a big part of Jack's game. Him not being afraid of taking it to the rim, getting free throw attempts. I mean, tonight, Jack Voth only had 6 tries from the stripe. Think about that, just on Wednesday night. I mean, he was at the line, 15 times? I mean, he's usually there double-digit times a night and usually connecting. He's an 80% free throw shooter on the season. So, that not getting to the free throw line is the biggest part of if there's not a lot of fouls called, because that's one thing I will say. I felt like it was a very consistently called game. This crew loved to call tie-ups. You think about how many tie-ups, and they love to have no calls on the charges down low.
Yeah, all that contact certainly. If it's an officiating crew that calls it a little tighter, Jack Voth is at the free throw line a ton.
And we see a different game. There were multiple times Coach Swanson was begging for a call down low, whether it be a block or even there were times when we set up for a charge and he goes, I don't care if it's a block and it's on us. But he would like for those to be called, and there were some tie-ups that they let go or called fouls. And, I mean, you always look at the officiating as that's going to make a difference. And in this close of a game, it especially does. You have to be able to adapt to it. And that wasn't favored toward Jack's game tonight. So we tried to go somewhere else, and it was good that Grant Ricker was able to hit those 2 threes there at the end of the game, which we needed.
Well, and hopefully for Grant, just talk about that scoring slump. Hopefully this is going to put some wind in Grant's sails, because the Crusaders are going to need him down the home stretch. The schedule doesn't get any easier.
No.
And so, Grant being able to let the ball go with some confidence, here going into February, that's going to be big for the Crusaders going forward.
Yeah, he finishes with 13. Zay with 9. And I love Hernandez, his ability to create space. And he's got a nice shot. And you hear Coach Swanee talk about this sometimes. That Isaiah is such a facilitator, and he loves to take care of his teammates. And every once in a while, I'd like to see him be just a little bit more selfish.
Yeah, it's funny. There's some basketball players that have the other problem, or a black hole, and Isaiah is almost unselfish to a fault. But the thing I really like about his game, you guys know, it seems like the bigger the challenge, the more he steps up and just he hit some big buckets there in that first half that really kind of helped the Crusaders settle in, because you think about what Heston has done to us the last couple of years. Just boat racing us. And tonight, even though we lost, we took a tough Heston team down to the wire to the defending state champion in Class 3A. That's nothing to sneeze at, and hopefully something that the guys will look at the film, build on this, and get ready to take on the Spartans Tuesday night.
No, that's a good basketball team, and don't be surprised if they don't lose a game the rest of the year going into postseason. Now, they're in a murderous sub-state.
Yes.
With Cheney and Collegiate. But don't be surprised if they don't lose a game before they get to that point. Let's get to our play and player of the game. Our Dix Phillips 66 fill-up of the game tonight. Fill up on top-tier gasoline, snacks, and more at Dix Phillips 66, family-owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutch. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66. That's a huge shot in the fourth quarter. A noisy shot by Grant Ricker. Here's Hernandez to Ricker for 3. Man, it's good!
What a bucket for Ricker there. Gets us back to a 2-point game.
And that made it a 2-point game with 34 seconds left. Grant finishes with 13 points. He had our play of the game, and I think he's our player of the game tonight. Just what he battled through and the things he did. Really, he and Zay were clutch at different points tonight. Our Wifco Steel Products player of the game, from storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms. Wifco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication. Online at WIFCOSP.com. The other guy I would mention there, too, that we haven't talked about, and that's Diedrich Lillard-Trask. Now, Diedrich doesn't score tonight, but he is undersized in this matchup at the 4. And I thought he did a good job of, at times, forcing Heston away from the bucket and forcing them into some jump shots or some harder shots.
Yeah, he did a great job of altering shots down low and dealing with bigger bodied guys than him. He was not afraid one bit. And, hats off to his defensive effort, and got some nice boards tonight for Buhler as well.
And I think that lends itself to the 10 charges he had coming into tonight. You watch film and you realize if I drive and he is setting up, he's going to get that charge. And so that forced a couple loft floaters, and that alters shot you don't expect. You expect to get to the rim. These guys want to dunk, and so they want to get to the rim, put it through. But when you're forced to take that floater, it alters shots. And this is second, third game we're starting to see that because of his reputation to take those charges.
Well, it's the 5th game in a row where he's had to go against some bigger body guys. We're going to get to a game where he's even in that matchup, and he's going to go off.
Yes.
It's coming. Well, 45-40, the final. Heston wins it. Swather's great team at 11-1 now on the year at Pratt. A ranked Pratt team up in the top 5 in 4A, by the way. That won't be anything to sneeze at, and that is at Pratt, always a tough place to play. Of course, speaking of tough places, Buhler gets to go to Collegiate on Tuesday. We'll take a timeout. We'll have Coach and wrap it up right after this on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack postgame show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn, powered by Nextech Wireless.
Did you know that it's estimated that the salt deposits under Kansas could supply the entire world's salt needs for the next 250,000 years? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Hey, sports fans. All great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsuranceGroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. We have time for you. Open Friday and Saturday.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. You can have the healthy, beautiful smile you deserve. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Rod here from Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. Farmers and ranchers, we know managing your costs is a huge part of making your farm operation profitable. That's why at Rod's Tire, we offer a wide variety of ag tires in stock and ready to install. For your tires for the farm, family, or fleet, give us a call today at Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro.
We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
HKFM.
Well, welcome back on our post game here from Jim Baker on the homecoming night. We'll get final thoughts from Coach. Boy, Coach, two teams that played their guts out tonight. You couldn't play much more physical, well-contested game. Both teams had stretches where their defense really stymied the other.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, Heston just able to make a few more shots.
Yeah. You had two really good teams playing really hard, and credit to Heston. They're a heck of a team, heck of a program. I mean, they're all you gotta do is watch the younger kids play, and those are basketball kids, and then you add the fact that they're probably the longest team athletically and size-wise that we would probably see unless we make it to the state championship game probably. So I've told the guys there's not a lot of people that hate to lose as much as I do, but I can also recognize that when my kids play their hearts out and a few free throws here and a couple shots there, a call goes this way or that way, and it certainly wasn't the referee's fault. It's hard to be upset with them after that, and I'm not. We just have to make, they're obviously they're disappointed. They're tough, they're competitive, they're fun to coach, we just can't let a loss turn into a funk. And we talked about last week when we dropped one to Wichita South and had a one-day turnaround. I was so proud of our kids. Especially for as young of a group as we have. They did not hang their head. We recognized the big picture to get where we want to get. Every win is vital. It doesn't matter if it's day after a loss, if it's 2 weeks. I mean, so next week, certainly the challenges get different, but certainly a very, very hard week on tap for us next week.
Yeah, absolutely, with collegiate. And Andale, you went through that little stretch in the third quarter of about 4 minutes without a basket. And I thought they really crashed hard down on Jack in that second half, kind of took him out of the game. And that's a situation, reminds me a little bit of the South game and the loss, where it's so physical that, it would benefit you and your style of play if you could get to the free throw line.
Absolutely. But, you adapt to the way the game's being called. And, and you just – and that's a – did I agree with their calls? Of course not. I mean, what coach does? You want everyone.
I don't even think you agree with them when you're winning, do you? I mean,
no, but that's some good young referees, and Gary is good. So no problem, no question.
Well, I mean, all you can ask for is consistency.
Here's the thing. I don't want to talk about the refs so much, but one of the younger ones gave them a bench warning and stopped a fast break for us, which is a huge no-no. And I was obviously upset about it because it was at a time where we were really struggling to score, and we were going to get an open three, wide open three, might have been stand ball. And you don't do that. And then he, but you know what? He came over to me and he just said, "My bad. I shouldn't have done that. I misjudged." And that's all you'll want. And so that shows me that kid's going to be a good referee. So yes, the physicalness, I think, with Jack, and especially all the minutes he has to play for us. I think, who wouldn't get frustrated? So, but it was good to see. You mentioned off air, Grant, kind of woke up for us, and I told him at halftime, Grant's very emotional, and he was really down on himself, and because no one practices harder than him. And I told him, I said, man, there's nobody I want shooting the ball more, than you right now. Whether that's true or not, I'm not going to say. But I told Stan Ball, I said that's some mental magic I'm working on him right now. And Ethan looked at me and goes, Coach, I think it'll work. And so we need to get him going. And Wade offensively didn't score like he'd been scoring tonight, but he Wade plays hard and he obviously had been carrying us some, and now it's Grant's turn. And the other guy that we need to score a few points is Diedrich, because he's very capable. So we got to find some ways to get him some of those intermediate jump shots, because he's very capable. But what a great, Diedrich's can give you everything he's got.
Oh yeah.
No matter what, he is. As teammates go, I don't know that they get better than Diedrich.
The thing about Diedrich, going back to the 3 games in the SIT, and now the two Winfield and Heston. He's matched up with guys in some cases really big and strong, and sometimes he's given up some height. Yeah. And I thought, for as long and athletic as Heston is, he did a good job battling inside. Yeah,
absolutely, he always does. And Wade's guarding is he's a college. Wade is 6. We list him 6'2". He's probably 6'1". That kid, he's guarding. He's signed with Bethel. He's heck of a player. 6'6". I mean, and Wade's battling him, and Isaiah's guarding a 6'3" guy. I couldn't be. I thought Isaiah played. We knew we needed good point guard play tonight to Isaiah to be really, really solid, really good, and to keep us in this game. And I thought Isaiah's floor game was just amazing. Especially as many minutes as we ask of him. And Isaiah. Isaiah gave us every chance. He kept us in the game with his play, and it's not easy to do when you're playing teams that defend you that hard and have that kind of length and can run different guys at you. So, he's a tough kid, and love that kid.
Yep. Well, Coach, hopefully it benefits you here to get back in a little bit of a normal routine, more normal schedule coming up. I know it's been kind of upside down here lately. You need to play the makeup game, and so.
Yeah, the tournament week's always goofy, and it's and then like you say, that makeup game down to Winfield. But that's everybody's going through it.
Heston played on Tuesday night too. So
it's I wish we would have played Tuesday, but that's it's not an excuse, but it's that's when they could play. So that's when you play it. It's certainly a lot better than it was. It's nice to see such a great crowd and
it's a good atmosphere tonight.
Yeah, so it was.
All right, Coach. Well, appreciate you, and look forward to going to collegiate on Tuesday.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Coach Ryan Swanson, as he gives his thoughts on the game, and obviously not down on his kids for the way that they played, and understandably, and you want that one really bad, but you can't fault the kids for their effort.
Yeah, and I like what Coach said about you can't let one loss lead to another, and you can't. And tonight's a night that it was 2 teams that were well coached, very talented teams. giving their best effort and battling it out, fighting possession by possession. And, no, it's one of those that you talked about. I mean, that Heston team, somebody that probably, they've got a great shot of getting back to the sports arena, but just a killer sub-state for them at Nickerson. So, State. So it'll be interesting to see if this Heston team has a chance to defend their 3A state title again this year.
Some interesting final stats in the game are, as we wrap things up, brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. And Heston goes 11 of 16 at the free throw line. Buhler 6 of 11. Buhler had 5 threes in the game for 15 points. Heston tonight did not have a three. They had one. Maybe not.
Nope.
No, I don't think they did.
They did not have a
no
single
threes.
three. You're exactly right.
Yeah, so everything at the rim or at the free throw line. Swathers led by 14 from Braden Schilling. Ty Schrader with 5. Max Warner with 4. Jake Proctor with 8. Kason Richardson with 10. And Nick Arnold with 4. Crusaders got 14 from Jack Vogt tonight. 10 of that in the first half. Grant Ricker's 13 came all in the second half. Wade Meyer with 2. Zay Hernandez with 9. And Matt Eddy with 2 in the game in a 45-14 loss. Lady Crusaders lose tonight, although I got to tell you, as bleak as the first half was, I was proud of how they played in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, when it's a game where you only have a free throw at halftime, they came out in the third quarter, put up 16 points in that quarter, and, it showed that they kept competing until the final buzzer and horn. And, it's one of those deals that hopefully the ladies can collegiate coming up on Tuesday is a game that's a winnable game for these Lady Crusaders, so hopefully they can.
Well, and I'm telling you, if they can just put up 22 points in every half, they'll win some of these games.
Yes. You are exactly right. And, next week, Andale is going to be really tough, but I know Collegiate's really struggling this year. They only have 7 girls out for basketball. So we'll see if Lady Crusaders can get win number 3 coming up on Tuesday night.
Yeah, of course, we talked about Coach Anderson there in our pregame, and just having your heart ripped out today, finding out that news for his family and that program. That's hard.
Yep.
And they go ahead and play tonight. So.
Yep, and play their huge rivalry game against Garden Plain. So, but I'm sure, like they said, the girls decided that they wanted to play tonight, and Coach Anderson being such a basketball guy, I'm sure he would have been a firm believer in the show must go on.
All right, a sweep for Heston in the Fieldhouse tonight. And our next broadcast coming up Tuesday night at Collegiate. And a 5:30 for our Midway Motors drive to the game. Our next home game is next Friday here against Andale. No Sterling College basketball tomorrow. Everybody enjoy your weekend if you want to listen to KU. Brian Haney, Greg Gurley will have that broadcast. David Lawrence. Pregame at 3:30 tomorrow on 94.7 FM KSKU Wichita State. They're in action early tomorrow with an 11 o'clock tip-off on Kansas Rocks 100.3. And we'll also have final day coverage from the Haven Wildcat Classic tomorrow, where the Cheney Cardinals will play for the championship against either Andale or Garden Plain. Nickerson tomorrow night will play for third. And that will wrap up a very long 2 weeks of basketball.
Yes. Yeah. I know you do a ton of work. We've got play-by-play guys and board operators that go all over central Kansas these 2 weeks. And, it's a lot of basketball in a short period of time. And now we get back to just 2 games a week or 2.
We're not going to know what to do with ourselves.
I know. And until we get into sub-state, which we got that. It'll be March here before we know it.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's going to wrap it up for tonight. Have a great weekend, sir. We'll see you Tuesday. For Carson Moeller. Colton Hines, were you on camera tonight? All right. We had the best cameraman in the business.
And he's a smart cameraman, too. I like him repping that purple.
I think he just found that somewhere is what happened. He wore it to make Adams feel better. All right. Chris Shank, Aaron West, and our studio producer, engineer Heath Schroeder. Have a pleasant good evening. You've been listening to Crusader Basketball here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering